I think we're just about ready to get started. I'm just checking some. We'll swap back into the game. So as you can see by the stream title, we are doing a whole ton of side quests and a touch of story. So let's switch over to the game itself. Fortunately, I do have a list of things to go through. Um, but basically, we'll be revisiting almost every location. We're going to do it after dealing with the special lens first. And then I listed Golden Voice first, but we might actually hold off on that just a tiny bit, as I would like to get things to get a little more cash out of the way before we dedicate ourselves to that kind of thing. Now, I was mistaken about one thing, as I hear the yeah. I was mistaken about one thing in terms of if we would lose our money, and the answer is technically yes, we lose our money, but we get it back much sooner than I anticipated. So with all that in mind, our goal for the stream is we need to make a lot of cash. I burned a lot of it on Seabream, which I'm not gonna say was a mistake. It did make combat pretty easy, but one thing I need to keep in mind is I think my goal total I'm aiming for is Ideally, it would be, if I tried doing the math the other day, I think it's 160,000. I think is ideally what I could get. Do I have it right now? No, absolutely not. But what I can do is that there's a way to make money. I didn't want to do it earlier in the game because I felt like it would have like broken the game completely. And as much as I enjoy breaking the game, I don't think I need to get like infinite money to break this game. I feel like we just leveling King was enough, right, chat? Like we proved it. But now we're at the point of the game where we could just kind of show off. I don't think it matters, right? Like, so just keep in mind, for some of these things we could have been doing, ooh, I don't know, maybe as early as 2 sessions ago. We definitely needed it to go into... Actually, did we need it to go into the World of Ruin on a stage? I like calling it World of Ruin. That's more of a Final Fantasy VI thing.
Oh wow, look at the pretty butterfly.
I know, look at the pretty butterfly. But we could have been doing this from a long time ago. I just want to double check. Okay, it's on the right memory card. Good. So yeah, probably in terms of gameplay, probably 8 or 9 hours ago we could have gotten it started. So there's a way, basically... And it wouldn't make sense to do this unless you have a chart. Again, I feel bad for the people that actually plotted this all out. But essentially, to explain the scheme in very high level, and we'll go into technical once we get money, is we need to grow a seed with the seed to grow another seed. And from there, we either get one of the best abilities in the game, because of course, or we get one of the most powerful armors in the game. And as you can see, like, we're already not taking a lot of damage, which is like, you know, do I really need like 180 something armor? I don't know. I could have had this at level, I don't know, 30, maybe lower. The answer to that is no. They already can't really touch us. Our defense is kind of irrelevant at the moment. But one thing we could keep in mind is that that whole process to do the seed, to do a seed, to do the armor, specifically, because we could buy the first seed, so we could skip a step. So we only need to do, I think, 2 seeds in one, if I'm correct. This armor sells for more than it costs to buy the seed and grow it, I believe. So we would be able to make infinite money from that, if we so desired. Now, money doesn't really have any meaning to us in general. I can't think of anything else other than buying seeds at this point, why I would use money. I don't really need to restock on medicinals too often. I figured we'd give it a shot. Hope you're doing well, Chris. So we, as a statement to myself to also recall where we are in the plot, we just finished Trash Mountain. Trash Mountain, we received a very special ore that just so happened to be there. And it just so happened to be as deep as you could possibly go. And from there, we're looking to return it to the king. So once we do that, we're gonna do maybe just a little bit more plot, because we didn't quite get access to another mode of transportation in the other stream. We had everything set up, we just didn't conclude it. But essentially, we're just going to go report to the king, and we're going to see what happens from there. It is indeed seedception. You know what the crazy thing about the seeds, though, were? And this is something I found out because I didn't have the guide, and I just grew randomly. I want to ask you something. Chat, would you have predicted, if you started growing a seed, would you have predicted it could sprout a fish? I want you to think about that one, chat. Yeah, I know. You could get like sea bass and all sorts of random fish. I don't understand. I remember being very confused growing up with this game. I was like, what? Why did it make a fish? I was like, fish aren't plants. I was so naive, chat. I'm like, listen, the seeds follow no logic. It's fine. They grow whatever they want. They grow weapons, discs, as we'll see at some point. Other plants, which kind of makes sense. And fish. Shake your head, chat. Okay, King of Sign Gold, what do you have to say to us? Do we have a solution to repair the Draconis yet? Expedite your efforts. Oh? Oh. We don't report to the king. I'm sorry, misremembering, chat. Back on track. I jumped a step. We have to actually hand over the material, not to the king, but to the crewmen at the Draconis. One moment, chat. We're gonna call this waking up. I gotta get back into the plot of the game. So we do have the material we need. I just went to the wrong person. So apparently there's this special building that only exists, I think, while the Draconis is here. So we'll never really see this area again, to my knowledge. So anyway, we're gonna go hand over the ore that we found earlier. Blondie says, I found the Basilium. Repair Draconis with this. Yes, sir. In the meantime, please go to the castle and report this to the king. Sure, fine. We've done everything we can. As soon as the multiplex lens scan is completed, we can take on Kronos. Since I don't think this area will be here that much longer, let's just go talk to different people. Yeah, I mean, like, can you blame me, chat? I mean, we have to go back to the king anyway. I was like, whatever. I mean, the king could have just sent the material to the other place, I'm just saying. Crewman says, it's still under repair. Please come back in a little while. Come on, please hurry up. It's still under repair. It's still under repair. Oh, no. It's the army of clones, chat. It's a hive mind. Oh, no. Chat, all their identities have been erased. It's terrible. This is like the the predecessor to Stormtroopers in Star Wars or something, chat. They're all clones. So I don't think they have anything new to say. We could talk to them again. They have slightly different dialogue. I think this guy's dialogue is unique enough that we'll talk about it out loud. Soldier says, so, what happens if this red wire is connected here and I push the shiny red candy-like button? Please don't talk to me right now or you'll derail my train of thought. I'm a little concerned about how he's describing building a cannon. Uh-oh, which way is this radiator thing supposed to go in? Oh, hey, look, he moved on from talking about the fountains. Soldier says, hey, let's go bust up the Aether Sphere. Let's go crazy and make some noise. Wham, bam, slam, woohoo! Gotta get pumped, chat. It's like candy-like button. I know, that's such a great line. Speaking of which, let's do a gold check. Okay, we got 22k. That's not great, but, you know, we can make do with it. Now, one thing I want to make note of, chat, is I want to show off different things if we go to the lens shop with different amounts of lens. So I actually have too much lens at the moment, again. I want to kind of sweet spot it nice and low. just to show off more items. So to describe it a bit more in detail, the game will check certain thresholds of lens that you hand over to the lens shop. And if you hand in too many lens at once early on, you'll skip rewards. And I don't really want to skip rewards. I want to show off everything the game has to offer. So we're actually going to burn our lens here. We're going to get into quite a few encounters. I think my goal is to just be around 2k or pretty close to it, as we'll get into a few encounters on the area containing the lens shop anyway. So I don't have to be super close to 2k when we go to do that. And any extra cash we get from combat outside is also extremely beneficial to us anyway, because we actually just want raw cash. I talked to the wrong person. That's fine. You're not the person talking about the amount of lens to gold transfer rate. Oh, 5 gold? Get out of here. I should slap you for that heresy. Let's go deal with this first before I forget about it. Ooh, a perfect 10. Hey, that saves me a lot of time. Oh, that's perfect, actually. Oh, we're almost at 80k? Oh, that's way higher than I need, chat. That's beautiful. Yeah, that's beautiful, actually, because I could get started with the other thing. Yeah, so ideally, chat. Okay, so somebody... Oh, I was checking all of my notes, so I'm just, like, tabbing through different things I wrote down. So in order to kind of go crazy with gold, from what I'm understanding, the initial seeds we need to purchase cost 10,000. If we want to get 15 seeds out of the way, it costs 150,000. Then, because of how we have to pay for fertilizer, it'll cost 330,000 gold. But the thing is that we could take breaks in between to sell items. Let's see, how much money do we get for the armor? Let me just do a quick check. Just out of curiosity. I was like, oh no, did I accidentally close the armor page? I hope not. That would make me sad. Had a little walkthrough. So chat, basically it costs 10,000 a seed. You have to think about it. Each seed will cost, let's say, another 6,000 approximately in fertilizer. This armor, chat, sells for 100,000 every time we sell it. Think about that, chat. 100,000 per armor. And it gives you a grand total of 164 armor. To give you an idea of how unfair that would have been for me to use earlier, we cleared all of the other dungeon, and our strongest armor is 140. Like, we cleared, like, really hard stuff, and we purchased the best possible armor, and we got 140. And keep in mind, before you even went to the sky, before we even could have gone to the sky, chat, I'm pretty sure we could have done this before doing any of those previous dungeons. To give you an idea of how ridiculous that is, you could just get an armor even better than basically anything. I don't even think you have to go to, like, the secret factory. Honestly, chat, it's basically as soon as you get Bernardo, you could do this, to my knowledge. I don't think anything stops you. Because the only thing you need to do, and I believe we talked to him before, remember, chat, when I bought those palm seeds? Like, I forget what specific session that was, but all the way back when we bought those palm seeds, that's when we could have done the money exploit, to give you an idea of how long ago that was. I know you have to stretch your memory. It was a while ago. I didn't want to completely break the game, but you know what, chat? We're here. We might as well break it. Professor Otto is talking about he succeeded in growing the unidentifiable. Yeah, I forget who sells it, though. That's the only question I have. Yeah, he might be playing hardball with us. I forget who specifically sells. Oh, you know what? I think it might not be him that sells it. Wait a minute. Let me think about it. Oh, no. So I'm right. Around the time that we talked to this guy, we would have had Bernardo. And with Bernardo, we could go to yet another secret shop. He's not the guy that gives us what we want. We could go somewhere else for it. But yeah, that was a long time ago, right, chat? Like, I was like, what, low 30s, maybe high 20s? So anyway, I didn't want to break the game that bad. But I'm just letting you know, it's very easy to get infinite money if you have a walkthrough to talk to you about the seed breakdown, because there is no way you will unintentionally... There's no way you would come across that normally. No way in normal gameplay would you waste hundreds of thousands of gold to find the right combination. Absolutely not, chat. Like, there's so many different things you could do. The odds would just be so low of you coming across it by accident. And plus, if you get, like, a fish, you'd be like, why would I do this? And then you wouldn't do the seeds. Anyway, with all that in mind, we now have enough money for what I want to do later, more or less. We'll do, like, just, like, 5 seeds, I think. We don't need to go the full-blown 15. So that's more than what I need, honestly, because that'll cover our fertilizer, too. So I don't have to go back and sell in between. Now, one thing I just want to talk about before we continue with the plot is that armor that we're going to receive can be equipped by several people in our party. And most importantly, chat, it includes King and the protagonist. So technically, we only need 2 armors. We can also give it to Gar as well, for the third person that can have it. But it is what it is. Actually, chat, we could have got... Actually, I take it back. We could have even gotten it so early to the point because we have the ability to travel around. I think Razor would have still been in our party. That's how early I think we could have gotten it, chat. I know, such a long time ago. I had to think about it. As I believe it is possible to start even with the palm seed, potentially to go up, to some extent. Yeah. It would have been like at the tail end, right before he left the party, I believe. Because we had Bernardo by that point, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, that would have been pretty silly. Anyway, let's continue with the plot, enough about gold. King says, the multiplex lens cannon will be completed soon. We will defeat that Kronos or whomever is behind these events. Your Majesty. Is it completed? Well, what's wrong? The multiplex lens cannon itself is almost complete, but we don't have enough lens for the core. Not enough lens? Yes, sire. Most of the lens for public consumption are normally used by the Oberon Corporation. However, Hugo took most of the lens with him to the Aeropolis. Because of this, we don't have enough energy to destroy the Aether Sphere. There's no other choice. Is there a solution? A long, long time ago, King Ravel, our country's founding father, used a special lens as a symbol in some cities. That lens had so much energy, the monsters would be warded off by it. I believe the king wanted to protect the cities by placing them there. King Raval probably never envisioned his lens being used by our generation. We will have to use these lens against the Aeropolis. We shall be doomed without it. Go to Armedia, Harmentz, and Cresta to find them. This should solve our lens shortage problem. Blondie, you must get these lens. After you get them, give them to Luin. He's the one in charge of the engineers in the courtyard. You are our last hope. I'm counting on you, Blondie. Yes, I'll do my best. The village chief of Armedia is a refuge in this castle. He should be in a conference room. I understand, I'll go there. But I've never heard of these special lens. Do they really exist? They're probably the prototype crystals. Prototype? What do you mean by that? I told you that our life force is contained within our core crystals, haven't I? Yes, you have. The prototype crystal is basically a defective core crystal. Defective? They're defective since they're not pure enough to hold a life force energy matrix within its molecular structure. Of course. However, its purity and energy levels are much higher than a common lens. But I never imagined these things still existed. Well, let's go get them. We have no time to chat. I agree. I suppose it doesn't super matter what order we go into. They talked about needing to go to the conference room, but I actually don't think that's mandatory at all. I mean, we could speak to him just to speak to him. Said he's what, in the conference room on the upper floor? We'll humor the game, chat, even though I don't think it's required. Oh, he's just over here. Chief, where's the lens? I'd like to give it to you, but what happened? It was stolen by a bandit who hides out in the forest near the Straylee's temple. A bandit? That's why our media was attacked by the monsters. The ability of the lens to ward off monsters was no myth. It really worked. Alright, we'll get the stolen lens back. Excellent. Can't help you much, but please, put our lens to good use when you find it. Oh, that reminds me, chat. We're still missing a, skill. Moment, chat. Or are we missing the one at the temple? Because that would just be extremely convenient. One moment, chat, as I double check which one we need. I always love it when you go to look up skills and things like that, chat, and notes and things like that, that either I've written or other people have written, and you forget where the actual location is. I think this is the one we're looking for. We just never went back for it. Moment, chat. I'll try one more time. Oh, it's not where I thought it was. Never mind. Ooh, yeah, we're not ready for the other one that's in the Straylee's area. That's a shame. So we actually have to go back to Linnea. Remind me, chat. If I forget, which is probably going to happen, remind me to go back to Linnea, specifically for the skill, not just for the seed planning. We could double dip, chat. So, as I said before, you actually don't really need to talk to him, I'm pretty sure, to go to the bandits. And we're just going to go ahead and retrieve that. I'm just setting things up so I have a cleaner strategy in front of us. Yeah, there's not many skills left, actually. Let's get a formal count of how many we've attained so far. So we're missing Sacred Text 3, which is Linnea, and we're missing Sacred Text 8. I believe is the final technique. Let me just verify real quick. Yeah, and that's the final technique. So
This is getting interesting.
we're not too far off from it, actually. I'm double checking the requirements for it. So the protagonist has to be 54. So honestly, let's focus on leveling him, since he's the only thing holding us back from the side content. But that means at some point, chat, that you have access to another contest. No, more to the left! The left! We're not allowed to exit that way, apparently. It is what it is, chat. Yeah, one thing to note is that, Assassin is really good, but keep in mind, if you kill an enemy with Assassin, I don't know if this came clear last time I showcased the ability. If you use Assassin and it's a flying enemy, for example, or you kill your target, you'll just continue to do the moves until you finish, which can be kind of awkward from a combat perspective. I love that I still have spin/equip, chat. Like I feel like this ability will never leave us. I might replace Missile Sword at some point. I don't technically need Missile Sword unless I find somebody resistant to me. Yeah, so that's why there's a better technique than Assassin when it comes to just doing general damage. It's quite ludicrous, chat. Anyway, the hint to us was that the village we went to last time that had like the near infinite spawn rate was being attacked because it did not have a special lens. So now we know that we need to go to the Straylee's temple area, and we should find a bandit at some point. That bunny is so dead, chat. That was like so unfair. Rest in peace, bunny. So I think King is the only one that's able to actually use abilities right now, which is kind of funny. Well, speaking of which, I do need beast meat for something later. Because if you've been keeping track, we're actually missing one gourmet meal, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, see that, chat? We have A, C, D, but no B. So we'll be making a detour at some point once we have the ability to travel more easily. Don't need to go to Armida here, that's fine. And again, the more money and lens we get here, the more money we can make later. It's not really fair, chat. Also, one thing to denote is that because of what we're using, it does set our defense down to, I think, 1. I don't think we could view our stats in combat. So we actually do take a lot of damage right now, so technically these battles are risky, as if I get wombo comboed, I will actually take 50% of my health. I mean, just look at my health and Storm's health. They're pretty low compared to where they were earlier. But on the flip side, chat, we're getting triple experience, so I'm getting fairly easy 6Ks. Oh man, chat, could you imagine? Could you imagine if I could have replaced the main character, how easy this would have been? What a shame, chat. You don't have multiplayer by default. So yeah, protagonist needs a lot of battles to catch up. He'll need at least 40 battles, I think, to get to the level I want. Yeah, so I believe the sacred skill is over here. I just want to see, visually where it is, just to confirm it. Wait, is this still the beginning area stuff? What? Not Chaos Apple, chat. Oh, this area should have upgraded for sure. That's just kind of sad. We got chicken. Of course we did, chat. Oh, actually, the bandit's here. That's convenient. Hey, what great timing! Fork over all your money! You must be the bandit. Give me the lens you've stolen from the village. Shut your trap! Hand over everything you got.
Is that a monolith?
It sort of is a monolith. Oh. Well, I got really bad news for him, chat. Anyway, fight over. He's apparently an ogre. Yeah, for some reason. I don't know. Wait, I'll give the lens back. Then he whines. Just please let me go. Do you swear never to commit crimes again? I swear, I swear. Okay, I'll let you go this time. Don't let me catch you again. Yeah. Blondie got the lens. Such a softy, Blondie. A thug like that will never go straight. You have no faith in people. Faith? This is female intuition. Oh, Karen. Oh, Blondie's calling it out. He goes, female mumble grumble. Female intuition. Don't you mean a thieves' intuition? What did you say? Anyway, we're finished with this place. Let's get moving. Sure, let's go. Yeah, he's definitely gonna go commit crimes again. 100% chat. So yeah, I think we're basically at the money total I want to be at for later. As I said before, I don't want to make multiple trips back and forth, but I feel like growing, I don't know, 6 or 7 of the armors would give us enough money to do whatever we want later in the game. Also, please don't die, Storm. Please actually use your spells on yourself, because you are able to heal yourself. Please heal yourself. Did she double heal herself? Why did she do that? Oh, was the AI casting heal when I healed or something weird? There we go. We might as well take advantage of a ridiculous TP pool and subsequent TP regen between combat. Yeah, we're getting 1,600 gold every time we fight, which again is about how much we need for fertilizer. That's not too bad. We're getting up there. See, we're already at 80k. So if I do 7 armors, that should be fine. And then we'll keep 2. And we'll sell the other 5 for profit, so we'll get 500,000 back out of it. That seems fair. The only money we get now is just going purely towards fertilizer, and we're also just getting random lens. As I said before, I'm not super concerned about lens. If we want to show off everything the lens shop has to offer, we can't do it in one try anyway. Like, even if I walked in with 9999999, I still could not get every item the shop offered. Oh, she had enough of that encounter. So again, we're just kind of abusing the fact that we have all these experience increasers. Might as well as power level, chat. We're just here to destroy the game now. Oh, Storm at 52 is ridiculous. You know what's kind of sad, chat? I think when I played through this game, like the first time I cleared it, I don't think I got a single D seal because I didn't know about it. So I think this was like my level when I beat the game. Originally, by the way. Like, that's how dumb this experience is. Because we're not too far off from the end of the game. We have a lot of side quest kind of things to do, and obviously the tower, if it's possible to do, we'll try it. So yeah, we're like ludicrously over leveled. I don't need to be this level to beat the game. Yeah, I think I literally beat it at, if it was 54 to get Phoenix, I think I beat it at 56 with the protagonist. But Storm was not in my main party, so she was, I think, barely 50 when I beat it with her. She's kind of like how Gar and Karen are, where they were in the side lines. So she's way higher level than she was when I beat the game. I didn't unlock Time Stop until basically the final area, and I was like, man, I wish I knew about that earlier. I was like, that ability is so dumb. Village Girl says, if we lose Anamani's blessing in our water, our ments won't even exist anymore. Well, I got some bad news. Trickle of water continue. Rabbit says it's so dark, and Kitty Cat says, I wonder if this is the end. And cutesy talk. Oh. That's another story, apparently. So everybody seems pretty depressed. I think we understand what's going on here. But hey, chat, we're gonna go visit an old friend. Remember this area, chat? Hasn't it been a long time? We're told that we pulled a fast one on the boss and we're not as dumb as we look. I feel like the only appropriate statement would be, nope, he's even dumber. So chat, I'm actually looking for something specifically here. I don't have a good note as to where this is. Well, maybe it's in his bedroom. Yeah, okay, chat. We need this. And it'll make sense in a little bit. So let's identify it. Let's identify that old cane we gave away. Remember that at the beginning of the game, chat? We have transformed it into a rod. So now, chat, we should have all of the rare rods. Actually, it might be easier to see if I go and try to equip them as her. With the BC rod, which is the blue crystal, we got the green crystal, and now we have the red crystal. So with this, chat, we are technically able to go to the tower. I will not be doing it, I think, in this stream session. What I have to do, I think, between now and the next session is try to play through some of the tower, which will take me some time, to see if the game crashes. Or you know what? We can find out together. Not on the PS3, though, because I know the PS3 will 100% crash. But I want to see if I can export my data to, like, a thumb drive or something. We'll try to continue it on a different system. No promises if it will crash or not, though. Hello, Reen. Hope you're doing well. Oh, oops. I mean, I robbed him of his cane, but I shouldn't do that. Actually, speaking of which, chat, let's go through 2 alternate cutscenes. This one shouldn't take too long. Although I probably shouldn't have cashed out my gold now that I think about it. So there's alternate dialogue if we talk to him without any money. So let's see if we could do that real quick. So we're gonna save over 2 save files here. Continue. You're only doing how am I doing? I was feeling pretty ill past couple days, but I'm feeling a lot better now. So fortunately, it was not a long-term thing. I had a pretty high fever, actually, so it was like I was really not feeling up to streaming on Thursday in particular. I'm looking forward to the longer weekend that starts this weekend, actually. So I will enjoy my Monday off. I went back up here to talk to him to get the item that we were just talking about, but... Oh, come on. I got 50-50 by the AI chat. That was kind of sad. Are there any good shot? I need to blow money. I have to think about this. Is there a good way to blow money quick in this game? I think so. So we can spend this to fix our gold total. And all we have to do is just keep buying something in mass. Is there something more expensive than 240 here? Nope, no, no, no. No, I don't want to exchange. I thought you were the other merchant. No thanks. Yeah, I should have got... Actually, Gemrod's not too bad in bulk. Hold on, let's just do Gemrod. That'll be easier. Yeah, let's blow our money just to show an alternate cutscene. Actually, is it faster to clear the Gemrod just by going into here? Decent amount. Let me think about this, chat. Is there a different way I could do this? Because this is still going to take a while. It might be worth going back to the other town just to get a lot of something, thinking about it. Yeah, it's coming into Memorial Day weekend. That is a state holiday, which is nice. Yeah, I should have not saved with the money spent. I mean, I don't regret getting the 10 lens, but I should have made a separate save file. That's kind of a note to self. I'm gonna go back to the other town real quick, because it might be faster. We got time, chat. Yeah, whatever we do, we really don't want to win any combats. So let's just leave. That rising uppercut. So one thing I think we could talk about while I'm going through there is I think I have everything set up for the birthday stream on Thursday. I'm not going to promise I'll do another stream because I also have off on that Thursday. But I was thinking about what we should do if the game selected does not take up the full amount of time. So right now, I believe it's just going to be the Soten randomizer, which is fun, don't get me wrong, but I just want to make sure the chat doesn't feel burned out on it. Because I feel like that'll take us probably 3 hours, assuming I get trolled a moderate amount, maybe 3.5. But usually we stream for a little longer than that. So I was trying to think of what else the chat might be interested in seeing. Man, they also only have Gemrod? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, because there's not like an easy way to do this, unfortunately. Would it be... Okay, from a menuing perspective, now I have to think about this. Is there a place that just sells healing items that are easy to reach? Because going into the inventory and selling the cheap healing items might actually be faster than the Gemrods overall. Oh, e-bullets. There we go. Yeah, we need to lose a crazy amount of money. And then that's not too far down the list, I think. Yeah. That's more manageable. Yeah, I can live with this. Oh, speaking of which, because we don't care about any of this, let me just sell all of these just to speed this process up. Because the amount of gold I get here is nothing, comparatively, to me not menuing this. So we're gonna go up in money briefly, and then we'll lose all the money. It's fine. So goodbye, all of our items. You're between me and E-Bullet. Elixir I might leave there. That's too expensive for me, I think. There we go. We're eliminating all these choices. Goodbye, Red Savory. Oh yeah, speaking of which, chat, we need to give these to people at some point. So many bonuses. So many unique items. That's kind of annoying, actually. We ended up with a lot of money, but this is fine. I just have to sell the e-bullets. Yeah, see, now it's only one button press. We could do this. It'll take a while. Goodbye, our money total. Yeah, I wish there was like a mass way to discard items. You underestimate your trolling powers? Maybe. I mean, you could definitely make me game over a lot, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not gonna claim I'm like a speedrunner level of competent at the game, but I like to think I'm okay at the game. I think I can clear with handicaps. Like, I could beat certain bosses, I think, without items. Without armor might be difficult, because I do like having a little leniency when I play those kinds of games. I'm not sure, like, what else the chat might be interested in, because I don't have any, like, I was trying to do more research as to, like, chat control stuff. I don't know if I want to make it, like, an ongoing thing in the future, or... Not entirely certain. Yeah, one thing I wasn't a big fan of is I don't like the plugin that Twitch itself has for it. Because I don't want people using the channel points specific to Twitch for it. I feel like that it has like connotations to it that it's kind of like pay to win, right? Like you could pay to get more channel points, and that's not really why I want people to join in. I don't want people to subscribe just for the points. Yeah, I mean, definitely in the future, I think it's, you know, it definitely depends on how the chat feels. I feel like the chat would like it. It's just like, I don't want to make that my main thing per se, but I don't mind doing that every now and then. Like for special occasions, like if we have off on a holiday or something. You know, just kind of like those one or two offs. It's not something that I would stream every day, I don't think. Yeah, so this is much faster from a menuing perspective. So even though I gain money, I don't have to think as hard menuing. See, we've now conquered it. So we'll just whittle down that gold total, chat. Fine, we got it. The only thing I have to be careful about is when we get low, then I have to decide how we're gonna fix our money total. That's all. Yeah, I was kind of doing a little research again to refresh my memory. So, for example, there are other Castlevania games that are like Symphony of the Night, and I was thinking about if they were worth showing on stream. I wasn't seeing any real, like, chat control with them to the same extent with Symphony, so it would be more just people watching Castlevania for the sake of Castlevania, which is, like, a different appeal, so that's why I wasn't, like, fully committing to it. It could be kind of amusing to see it completely randomized to some extent, though. Yeah, that's why it was like, it was a harder sell. See, if it was also chat controlled, then I would have been like, oh, we would just move on to the next game kind of thing. But, I have very mixed opinions on most of the other Castlevania games. In general. Like, they have different appeals in terms of, like, their strengths, and most of them don't apply to things that I enjoy, unfortunately. It also doesn't help that I feel like the handheld ones, which would be the ones I would gravitate more towards naturally anyway, have a lot of bugs and or really annoying mechanics by default. And I know things like the randomizer do eliminate some of those issues. Like, I'll just rattle off a couple I recall while playing. Is that there's one where you basically gather abilities from monsters, but the drop rate of the ability was just, like, so horrendous that it was, like, just a massive grind to get anything from any monster, and it just felt terrible. And apparently, that was because they forgot to implement the luck score properly. So you could have, like, 100 luck, and it barely raises your percent chance of finding something by 1%. And it's already not a good percentage. So just, like, things like that definitely held it back for me. Or, like, I think there's a sequel Yeah, there's like two, it's like Dawn of Sorrow and Aria of Sorrow, I believe are sequels to each other. And I really, really did not like the touchscreen gimmick of the sequel game, where basically anytime you have to beat a boss, you have to draw a symbol on the touchpad. And I don't know if my touchpad on like the DS was not calibrated or something, but I swear it would not register certain symbols for me at all. And it just felt so horrible to play. I remember having so many bad experiences with it. I'm like, and the worst part is, like, if you fail the symbol, the boss just gets healed. So it just felt like so tedious, because it was like, oh, I have to do it again. Do I reset because I burned items, or do I just do it again because I failed the symbol and I can still beat him? Yeah, that was definitely a big yikes, as it were. It was just like, no way. Wait, how did I end up with an odd number of gold? Oh, probably from selling other items. That's kind of annoying. I have to course correct that before I hit 0. Yeah, there's like little things here and there. I think the one I was most neutral towards was probably the last one that they did on the 3DS that was in the style of Symphony of the End of the Night, which was Portrait of Ruin. Like, that game I would probably play through with like a randomizer. I think the issue is that it's just been a long time since I've played it. And unlike Castlevania Symphony of the End of the Night, where I felt like every level was pretty unique, and as long as I'm vaguely in a new area, I generally understand where the rooms are, because I like the areas. I feel like Portrait of Ruin kind of blurred to me, and a big problem with that is because you literally revisit areas. It's just like you kind of have like a normal mode of a level and then the hard mode. So to me, I'm like, I really don't remember the differences between them or like where the hidden rooms are at all. So that would be like my only concern, I would say, from that standpoint. Let's sell one rotten orange so we have an even amount of gold. We're actually pretty close, chat. We've almost burned all of our gold down, and we got to talk about things that are coming to the stream. How convenient. Look at that, chat. We're almost done. All that menuing. Yeah, could you imagine if I had to, like, hit cancel, then hit down, like, 25 plus times on the D-pad? Like, yeah, that would have been a waste of time. Like, this is already borderline a waste of time, but that's fine. We want to get that extra dialogue, chat. Alright, so now we could potentially bankrupt ourselves. We need to get rid of 30. Well, that's perfect. We could buy enough spectacles. Perfect, we're at 0 gold. Hey, chat, bonus dialogue time. We did it. Yeah, it's like, there's like little cool things I do like in the other ones, but there's just like really weird design decisions that stop me from enjoying it. Even from like the casual standpoint, I didn't enjoy the game. Just shaking my head, chat. Yeah, the drawing the glyphs on the bosses was like an unforgivable sin for me. For people that are not aware, I really don't like touch-based stuff in general. Like, I don't play mobile games or things like that. So being forced to use it in combat was not a pleasant experience. I think the only time I had any fun with that kind of mechanic was like The World Ends With You. And I feel like that's because the game built in natural pauses in enemy behavior without like a strict time limit per se. So you could still do decently well even if you weren't super great at multitasking two different characters. But specifically that drawing of the glyphs, I know it wanted me to do like a weird pentagram thing. Man, that thing took me like 12 attempts. It was the worst thing. I was like, oh my gosh, do I really have to fight this boss again? This is horrible. It lets you practice them, but it's weird because like I would do okay in the practice. Like I would get it like 80 to 90% of the time. But when I go to do the boss itself, I think because there's like a tougher time limit, it usually just times me out while I'm drawing. Kinda sucks. Always wanted to go back and actually play TWUI, which is The World Ends With You. I actually I recognize an acronym, chat. You should feel proud. I'm also, for people not aware, I am terrible with acronyms. You could put them there. I usually will not understand them. I'll just nod and go, mm-hmm. But yeah, The World Ends With You. I think that was the only game I I did complete it. Like, I went to the post-game stuff as well. Sometimes I don't bother with games. See, Tales of Graces and Zestiria for not bothering with the full post-game. Alright, chat, so we have no gold. Let's see what happens. Huh, you want the lens? Then hand over all your money. Sure thing, Walt. I don't have a single gold on me, but we really need it to save our world. Please give us that lens. If you put it that way, I'd be a complete idiot if I didn't give it to you. I hate idiots. Sure, why not? I'll give you the lens you want. Thank you, Walt. You don't need to thank me. You better not fail, or else I'm coming after you. Walt, get out of here. Shouldn't you be somewhere else right now? You're gonna save the world. Hurry up and do your job. Okay, talk to him one more time. Fate of the world is in your hands. And reset. Alright, just wanted to show you an alternate scenario real quick. Well, quick in the sense that we could do it in one stream. Let's go back in with money and see how it differs. So we have a sizable amount of cash compared to before. Our lens total's a little low, but again, we have a lot of time to get lens, so I'm not that concerned. Let's see. Same conversation, we'll go to him. We should have the BC rod. See, what I find kind of confusing, chat, is that because this is an item that we need for the bonus dungeon, wouldn't you have thought they would have put it under valuables? Very strange things, chat. I do want to take note, chat, that we will deal with this egg at some point. I promise you. Maybe even this session. We'll see. We have quite a few things to clear today. I'm not even sure if we could clear all the side quests, to be honest. There are just so many, chat. Alright, let's hand over all of our money this time. Fine. Here's 82,006 gold. It's all that I have. Are you happy now? Now that's more like it. It means I could save the world with this. It's a small price to pay. That's not a small price. Well, I guess maybe if you're a Linnea farmer, since apparently it costs you like 40 grand to grow a single crop for no reason. Whatever, here, take it. Blondie got the lens, but lost all his money. You got what you wanted, now scram. You hanging around here for? Scram. Well, he just robbed us, chat. Chat, have you played an RPG that is just so determined to make sure you have no gold before? No gold for you, chat. Be they have the worst soil ever? I think it's a scheme. I think maybe only Blondie is charged like 6k to get fertilizer, and they're like, what is he, dumb? It costs like 10 gold to get an apple. Why would it be 6k for fertilizer? It's like every few hours someone banks our Blondie. I know, that we have little boy, we get arrested, now Walt just jammed us for our money. But hey, chat, Walt is trying to find us. What is it? We still got a job to do. Forgot something. Blondie got his money back. Walt? Hey, don't get any stupid ideas. Just don't want people to give me a bad time later on. Don't want people bugging me about making you pay for my lens. Besides, this way, the whole world owes me now. Well, it's your show now. Better not fail or I'm coming after you. There we go. Got to see a little different side of Walt, chat. Just every few hours he gets bankrupted. Though we're actually almost done. We've collected 2 out of the 3 lands. So we're coming up to the point where us having chosen an assistant will have impacted the gameplay. We'll see how things go. We have to go to Cresta, so that's to the east of the kingdom. He actually has a heart, kind of. Kind of, yeah, that's a good description of it. Yeah, just have to be careful not to get hit too much here. There we go. They should help us clear this up. Again, we're enjoying our triple experience. We got even more beast meat. Don't super need it at the moment, but as long as we have one, we should be good. Just taking a look at our other stats. So Blondie's now level 49. So King is falling pretty far behind in terms of levels, but in terms of stats, he's ahead of everybody still. So go figure, chat. Also, that attack... I love that the protagonist is 3 levels higher than King, and he has a Swordian, one of the most broken pieces of equipment in the game, and he's still barely stronger than King, despite having a big level advantage. Chat, that's just always funny to me. King's a god, chat. Never doubt King. Top tier for life, chat. So yeah, I don't mind getting into some encounters here. At some point, we'll go back to ignoring encounters, but we do need experience. So as we spread out our experience over the next few hours, it shouldn't be too bad. Nobody's better than the mage. She's pretty broken. I will agree. I mean, well, she's gonna try to prove the point by just one-shotting Viper. Oh, not quite able to one-shot Viper. Close. Yeah, Storm right now is just... She's on her own tier. I have never actually seen her endgame abilities. It actually takes her almost... I agree, Blight. It takes her almost up to level 70, I think, to get all of her skills. Like, she definitely has the most abilities in the game for, like, no reason. And by abilities, I mean spells. Like, see these missing gaps? Like, she will actually fill these out, unlike some other characters. Like, compared to us, like, we're basically done. We don't learn anything else. Yeah, that's why I was like, I have never seen them before. I'm assuming they're super unfair. Should have named her Emma. I mean, maybe. I think we were taking names a couple times. She has changed names, I think, twice now. I've already forgotten her many other alternates. Her pseudonyms, maybe. Goodbye, enemy. Ooh, almost 2k gold. I'll take that. So yeah, we're just improving the stats of everybody that's not King so that they can hope to achieve his level by out-leveling him. Let's go visit Cresta. Trying to think where we have to go. I believe we're just looking for the mayor. Yeah, she might have had a few others. She had so many. Oh, an equipment shop. Oh. By equipment shop, it means more like a apothecary. No, thank you. Did any of their items actually update? Oh, we technically don't have that, so I'll purchase it for the sake of purchasing it. Yeah, why not? We'll purchase it for the sake of purchasing. Good enough. Woman just does all the dots. Chan, I'm trying to recall. We're looking for the mayor's house. We did go in the mayor's house at some point, but it's been a while. I'm trying to think where he was located. This is the inn. I don't even think we used the inn. Everybody's saying they're just scared of the outside. Since they're being kind of bleak, I'm not going to read through the dialogue. They don't have anything insightful to say here. Oops, I exited town by accident. Where's the mayor's house? Let's see. I imagine it would be up here somewhere. Is it this house? It is this house. Okay. I was thinking about it like, where stereotypically would the mayor's home be? And I'm like, okay, it would be on the highest point, and it would be in the most prominent location. I'm like, there we go. We did it. Mayor's wife says, I'm ashamed of backing the closure and demolition of the orphanage by misusing my political powers. From now on, I'll think about how we can please all the people here. Ways to bring back the blue sky. I'll discuss all this with my husband. Town's lens? I'm afraid I can't give that away to you. We really needed to save the world. So it sounds like the world might be saved, but our town will be sacrificed to the monsters. I can't allow something like that to happen as long as I'm responsible for it. But why don't you give it to them? What are you saying? You have every right to say what you just said. Do you want our world to stay like this? Do you want to live in a world where we can't even see the sky? I want to show the children. I want to show them blue skies. Blue skies. Let's cooperate to bring back our world. I understand. But to tell you the truth, I don't know the exact location of the lens. According to legend, it's supposed to be buried at the base of a tree just outside of the town. I believe it's near where the orphanage stands today. Okay, so we have to go to the orphanage. We're on a little hunt for the lens, chat. Well, there's only one tree that's really near the orphanage, so let's try this area. Blondie dug at the base of the tree. Why, this is a... Blondie found a broken piece of a pot. Oh, it's just junk. I wonder if I have to dig deeper. Dug deep. Can't find it. Mara said it was at the base of a tree. It seems like it should be the right place. Got a lens, but this is just a regular lens. This isn't the one the mayor was talking about. I wonder if I have to dig a lot deeper. Wait, how long does this dialogue go? Oh, now he's saying it's strange. I wonder if this really is the right place. Okay, so now it's just hinting to us. So, he gave us a clue that it was at what would originally have been... Oh, he's apparently declaring it's just the log. Yeah, apparently you were told that it should be near the orphanage. This is the only tree near the orphanage, but it's not there. So we have to do some detective work. So we have to put on our Dogi thinking caps and our Adel shoes. We gotta go out and talk to people. Oh, I think we found the right person in one try. Director of the orphanage. A tree? Yes, there was a big tree where the storage shed is now. We cut it down a long time ago. Okay, so now we have a location to go to. Let's try out the shed. That is a damned if you do, damned if you don't. I mean, it's true. I mean, if you give up the lens, the town will be open to monster attacks. So you could save the world, but you lose your town. Or you choose not to do anything, and the world no longer has sunlight. Presumably life dies, and you lose everything anyway. But we just gotta search around a bit. I don't know if we have to stand in a specific location or just keep digging, because we're told that it used to be here. Oh, maybe it's like... Hold on, is it in front of the shed or something silly? Moment, chat. No. Is it really in here somewhere? What is my fantasy dream team? I'm not sure what you mean. Like, dream team of what? Like, RPG characters? Unable to find it. Even though we were given a hint to go here. Maybe I have to talk to more people. Team of your favorite RPG characters. I would have to think about who they would be. I mean, offhand, I guess it would, but they would all have similar roles because I just kind of go for a similar playstyle. I mean, like, I like Valkyrie / Lenneth from Valkyrie Profile. I like Velvet from Berseria. I do like Arngrim also from Valkyrie Profile. Gotta show people no mercy. I'm not a big fan of, like, white mages or whatever. Like, in terms of other roles, I usually just go, who could just DPS something out of existence? It's like, I don't need to heal if everything dies. In terms of, like, support skills, team of 5 Sahads, exactly. Sahad would probably be there. Then it would be, wow, why am I forgetting her name? With throwing daggers. Yeah, like, the only time I use support is if I can't just one-shot the enemy without it. That's the only time I go with support. Because otherwise, it's just like DPS is just the way to go. So it's like, how do you get to the DPS? I don't usually go defensive unless the game forces me, or if it's something like more an action game where I have to maintain the health bar the whole time. So it's like if it's an endurance thing, I guess is what I'm getting at, versus just like short bursts. Yeah, it's Karna. Otherwise, like in terms of like parties, like I don't know, I never felt endeared to a lot of like what I would say typical characters. Oh my man, I just want to save the game because to think about that. I mean, if we want a ranged character, I mean, it would be Ohatsu from Onimusha. It's pretty silly. Is it really in here somewhere? And we just, do I have to find like a really specific tile? Because this is kind of obnoxious that this is what you're supposed to do. Oh my, you really did, wait, you really did just have to keep exploring randomly? That's horrible. Chat, this is horrible. I really did just have to go around the shed a bazillion times. Yeah, I don't know, like in terms of like stacking abilities, like when do I use party roles the most? Like the only games I can think of are like Etri and Odyssey, but in those games, those characters can just be random. They don't have to be like story characters. So it's like, do I usually use healers in my playthrough? Sometimes if I find it like convenient. If it's more convenient to do that than spend like a million hours going back and forth between a shop and using potions, then yeah, I'll take a healer at some point. But if it's like Berseria, where like you could break soul and recover health, I don't want a healer in my party. Like, get out of here, 4 DPS. Boring spy. She was MVP, but I don't know if she was my favorite character from that game. She definitely carried the early game, but like, did we use her a lot late game? Not really. Like, I feel like it's just more, as I said before, it's like an endurance thing. Ward Vampire is pretty stupid. Characters that lifesteal on their own, I like self-sufficiency. So anything that doesn't make me menu 1,000 times just to do a basic job, I will generally prefer that character. Even if they're not the most broken, if they're consistent. Like, Board Vampire was very, very broken. So that's a good example of like where I wouldn't go pure DPS, because I just want somebody that just can never die. I love the expression of the snakes. Yeah, it's like, I think I was actually, I think the best way to describe this is like, when I played Final Fantasy 1, which was a mistake. Please don't play that game is terrible. When I played Final Fantasy 1 growing up on the NES, like, what character classes did I try at first? I tried a balanced party of, like, fighter, black mage, white mage, red mage, right? And then I was like, man, the mages aren't doing enough damage. So what did I end up doing when I almost cleared the game and then decided it wasn't worth playing through? I just did, like, double fighter, double red mage. Like, the only reason the red mages were there is because they knew Cure, or else I would have gone quadra fighter. Like, true story, chat. Like, I was like, I don't know. Sometimes, like, white mages are interesting. They have, like, auto revive mechanics, but again, like, I feel like they're more of, like, a defensive thing. So unless the game really forces me in, like, a turn-based scenario to play defensive, I won't take healing. So, like, for example, if I were to play something like Final Fantasy Tactics, I think I would have at most one person that could heal, if any healers, when we if we were to play that game. It would just be all brute offense. It would be cruel, cruel, unbearable offense on the enemy. Ooh, she used Explode. That could actually save us some time. It did save us some time. Thank you, Storm. Goodbye, Grizzly. Need to play more JRPGs/RPGs that aren't monster collecting based. I mean, like, there's just different ones that appeal to people. Like, some people just like the act of collecting, even if the game itself might not be the most challenging. Like, for example, I know people really enjoy the Pokemon, especially some of the early ones, even though they are pretty basic. And you will basically steamroll it as long as you respect the weakness system. Like, you might have, like, a okay-ish fight every now and then. Like, you know, like, oh, I have to switch a Pokemon. But generally speaking, you could kind of go through without too much of a challenge. There are some really complicated ones, I would say, as you go into the turn-based systems. Like, there's ones, for example, where instead of just being restricted to the 4 moves, you really got to think about, like, tile positioning and rearranging the enemy on a grid, for example. I don't know what that kind of game is called, but I played a few of those. And that way you start setting up combos. Like, Radiant Historia is an example of one of those games where you have to respect enemy patterns and also position and figure out when it's your turn and when to rearrange your turn order in general. Like, things like that. Like, it just depends on how deep it goes. Generally, the more mechanics the game has, the more I'm interested in it. I think that's why, like, Rune Factory appealed to me so much, is because, like, the action was deeper than a Zelda. The plot was okay, but then it had so many subsystems, and it just rewarded you for spending some time with it. And it, like, hooked me from that aspect, where nothing I did would not benefit me in some way. So even if I craft something I can't use, it still goes to a crafting skill that raises my stats. So I just kind of like it when everything is, I was gonna say synergistic. Not quite the word I was trying to say, but you know what, close enough. I like it when things have synergy. So I get a little bored if I'm limited in commands. Like, when I go to replay something like a Final Fantasy 1 or even like a Final Fantasy 3, when you have like really limited commands, I just get bored of them really quick. And if the story is not like really above and beyond, I will generally drop the game. Because I also don't usually feel challenged by those games. It's more like a stat check more often than not. Like, most of the bosses are just like, you have earth resistance coming into it, yes, auto win. Like, most of the thinking is pre-battle. I don't really react on the fly to a lot of those kinds of bosses. Whereas, like, I'll flip that on its head, where a game, I feel like, takes it to another level, even though it has a lot of the same kind of party mechanics. Like, the Etrian series was really good for that. It kept me involved because I was drawing a map as I played along, so I got more invested in the dungeon layout. Even though there's not a lot of story happening in it, it kept me very active throughout. So I was like, oh, that's where I could get some item resources for later. I'm like, okay, here's a healing spot. Here's like a shortcut I can unlock to get through this area quicker. And then from there, I'll go through bosses that have tons and tons of phases, where maybe something like even a Persona would be another good example, would be if you do certain attacks, the boss will punish that, and then you'll know, like, oh, you know, I can't just debuff the boss every time. The boss will actually counter it, or if I put too many buffs on characters, the game will also counter that. So I have to kind of do like a low buff, low debuff scenario, and I have to really change my strategy on the fly kind of things as I go through. Like, sure, I can change my party a little bit beforehand, but it really does require me to adapt. Like, did this person do the party-wide attack? Did they take out a certain party member? Did they do a status ailment? Did they do an AoE? Are they doing a charge move? Are they doing a delayed attack? Are they building a super? And I feel like when I have to pay attention to what the boss is doing, the game is doing a good job, and I feel like a lot of the early RPGs just don't achieve that, unfortunately. I understand it's for, like, target audience reasons, but, like, if I'm not thinking about it when I fight, like, if I could just go, like, auto command, auto command, auto command, fight, 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 I don't find those games as appealing to me, personally. That was my spiel on RPGs, chat. Yeah, in terms of, like, buffs and debuffs, like, I don't know. I mean, sometimes it's useful, like, characters that can cast, like, haste in the Final Fantasy games, I do appreciate. I'll pump focus into haste, I guess would be an example. But, like, how did I play something like Final Fantasy X? I rushed quick hit. The end. It's like, everybody else's abilities, pointless. If it wasn't quick hit, I didn't care. King of Seingold says, give those lens to Luane, he's in the courtyard. Okay, so we got his dialogue out of the way. Let's actually hand in the lens. What do you feel, chat? Do you feel the same way? I mean, for me, I'm not big on collecting things. I like gaining new abilities, but if I already have something that fills a similar role, I just don't feel the need to replace it. Okay, so we're gonna hand over the lens. It says the multiplex lens cannon will be ready. Please leave the rest to us. Port to the king. Okay, let's go back to the king. Yeah, you like collecting things. Again, there's different appeals for different people. Like, some people just like saying, like, oh, look at all these cool things I have. And it's kind of like a showcase or a trophy. You can have, like, good memories. Like, oh, I caught this one doing this. You know, you have something happy to go back to. Meanwhile, I'm just like, I'm either doing it because I'm like, wow, this combat is really challenging me, or man, I really like the plot of this game. And I feel like a lot of RPGs don't do both. So I usually don't get very far in either of them. Even though I do like RPGs, I'm more picky, I would say, with the selection. King Assign Gold says, thank you for your hard work. Now we can complete the multiplex lens cannon. The final adjustments may take a while. Get some rest before the final battle. Oh no, is he gonna get rid of our Seabream? Oh, this is terrible. If there's anything we could do to help, let us know. You must get some rest. We cannot afford to lose you to sickness. Our country needs you. No, King, you don't understand. We have like 300 luck. Don't you deprive us of this. Don't make me go back to the port and buy like 500,000 Seabream. Hey, don't tell me what to do. I'll rest when I'm good and ready. Chat, I'm gonna say this for probably one of the only times in the playthrough. I agree with Karen. Don't make me rest. Besides, who could take a rest at a time like this? I'm not even tired. I agree, Karen. We're at full health. Being short-tempered is a sure sign of fatigue, wouldn't you agree? No, it's a sign of you robbing me of stats, you jerk. Short temper? What? It's a sound argument, Karen. I think oh, sorry, one person speaking. It's a sound argument, Karen. I think all of us could use a rest. Oh, Gar, you're so wrong. Why don't we follow the king's advice, Karen? Okay, you got me. Oh, Karen, you should have resisted more. Splendid. As long as our preparations are ready, I'll send for you. Till then, or as soon as our preparations are ready, they'll send for us. Till then, try to get some rest. Mainly like Cold Steel for the story and interacting with my favorite characters. I mean, that's always good if you find attachment to different characters that are appealing. Like, I really like, for example, the plot arc of Velvet, so I enjoy watching her playthrough, both as a character in general, and just kind of the different scenes that she's in. Like, if there's really good, I guess, acting, I guess that also really helps sell it to me. So I like, for example, like people like Magilu a lot. Magilu evolving over time is also interesting. So like, I'll play through Berseria both for the combat and the story, even though the combat to me is no longer challenging for the most part. Like, even with our quote-unquote challenge at this point, where we try to restrict ourselves, I could still clear the game more or less with no deaths. But you know, I still have fun just putting little restrictions here and there, because I feel like the rest of the combat just rewards you for having known it. It feels good. Gar says, "What's the matter? Can't you sleep?" "Really tired, but I can't seem to get to sleep." "I understand how you must feel, but you should try to get some rest." "Yeah, I'll try. How about you, Gar? Aren't you sleeping?" "I have many things on my mind." I feel like giving him the Doki voice with that quote is just... it feels so contradictory there, chat. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, in terms of, like... do I feel interest in characters, like, beyond, like, liking them in the story? I would say generally the answer to that would be no. I like them from, like, a, oh, I think they're cool factor, but it doesn't usually go beyond that point. For me, personally. So I don't form a super attachment to them. Like, I'm not gonna call, like, Velvet my waifu or something. I don't know. It's just not me. But I understand people really like the character, and I definitely support people that promote said character, and I feel like that's a good thing for the series, because then you have people spreading the name of a game, and you go through and you introduce people to your love, and it, in turn, gets them interested in a game, and it helps the game, ultimately. So you might end up with sequels because, you know, word of friends kinds of things. So I definitely respect that kind of thing. I just don't feel I've hit that level with a game yet. Maybe one day I will. Who knows? I mean, the closest I think at the moment for me is probably Berseria. I do like all the characters. I don't think there's like one specific character I like more than others. I feel like chat will say they just love Bienfu. They would stand up for Bienfu as their favorite. Ever thought you'd hear say the phrase waifu? Yeah, I know. I usually don't say those kinds of things. It's just more like I don't know how to phrase it. I don't know. I've never really thought about it. I'll regather thoughts. We'll continue the conversation in a bit. Gar's still having many things on his mind. And we'll ask, like what? Oh, about the future. What? I wonder if we'll be able to restore peace to this world after all the fighting is done. Belkran is torn away from the surface of the world, and sunlight has been taken from us as well. When I start thinking, oh no, he's thinking again. When I start to think about what needs to be done after the fighting is over, my head starts to hurt. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, chat. That honestly could be a Dogi quote. Honestly, chat. If this ends up in an East game. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely characters that have like a positive and negative reaction to me. Like, there are characters that will unsell a game for me extremely quick. But I would say in terms of like selling the game, like I really like following Lenneth's story in Valkyrie Profile. I think that would be a good comparison. Green learned that Korean Trails fandom shares love for Emma, shocked and happy. I mean, those things do influence the game to some extent, presumably. I mean, definitely in other mediums, like if they're doing popularity contests, it might influence how much they show up in future stories and panels. Definitely doesn't hurt to support it, I would say. He is Dogi, he's very Dogi. You're right, even if we win, the world won't return back to normal right away. Yes, that's why we need young people like you to rebuild our world. I don't think I'm capable of. You should believe in yourself. Don't underestimate yourself. For example, you're still carrying on, even though the odds are against us. You're an optimist. This world needs more people like you. Or, I suppose we should call it a day. We still have a hard road ahead of us. Elise says my biggest negative for the Trails game, she's a vile, selfish, and toxic leech. Oh, we're gonna go on a Tails tangent, chat. You've now opened the Pandora's box for that. I have a character I want to talk about and why I will not play a certain Tails game. One moment. Blondie says, I'm going to step out for a bit. Alright, don't stay out too late. Sure. Oh boy, chat. There is a character that made me very, very upset playing a Tails game. It got to the point that I actually stopped playing the game over the character. There's only a couple times I've played games where I have stopped mid-gameplay and not continued a game. I picked up a game and dropped it, either because of like a new game came out, or I wasn't feeling it and was thinking I would go back to it, but I don't go back to it. But there's a couple exceptions where there is just a character so egregious that it feels like nails on chalkboard. I just hate this character, like levels of not liking it. And I'm like, I will try to suffer through whatever they're trying to do with the character because I like the rest of the game. But then there's just like a breaking point where I'm like, this character is never going to get better. And or they do a character reveal that just upsets me to like no end. I'm gonna let you know, chat, one of those characters was the protagonist in Tales of the Abyss. I will never play that game again. Not even if you pay me, chat. Even if you donated $1,000, I would just refund the money. Just feel like, I'm not playing that game again. I was very upset. No, see, I don't like Rose, but she wasn't enough to get me to stop playing. I thought about not playing because Hysteria is a terrible game. Which is, like, contrary to that. No, I felt like Rose was tolerable compared to the protagonist of Abyss. I could not stand Tales of the Abyss, chat. I'm sorry. I will play many Tales games. That is not one of them I will go back to. Yeah, it's kind of like... like, she's annoying in the sense that she's kind of like the Mary Sue character, right, chat? Where she's just extremely overpowered. and she's kind of snobby, and she gets away with everything, and it just gets annoying over time. Like, I don't think right away we're annoyed by her, because it seems like she has, like, some interest. Like, you are interested very briefly in her as an assassin, and then she takes the mask off, and you're like, oh no. Like, there's a brief moment in the game where you might care about her. Just a brief moment, and then they ruin it. Tales of the Abyss? They did try to purposely make the character unlikable, and I will give them that. They overwhelmingly succeeded. I could not stand the protagonist. Like, stop me if you've heard this before, chat. There's a rich, snobby aristocrat who doesn't want to deal with responsibility, doesn't like poor people, and he's forced to fight somebody after killing, like, sentient creatures in the forest. I want to highlight that this is a point in the game. He kills things that are sentient. I don't mean just like deer. I mean like things that can actually talk. Levels of sentience. And then, like, he has to kill a foot soldier at some point in the game, and he has a complete breakdown. And I just could not stand it. I couldn't take it, chat. I just couldn't take it. It just, every single scene he was in, every single scene, he would bring up the fact that he killed the soldier. And he was, like, super traumatized. And I'm like, dude, you just killed, like, a talking deer. What's wrong with you? Like, you're clearly okay with killing things. This isn't, like, your foray into this. I'm like, can this not be the protagonist? I understand if this was, like, an NPC and it, like, warps a childhood friend and then something terrible happens to him, but, like, just, oh, the protagonist. Oh, and then chat, of course he has amnesia. Of course he has amnesia, chat. You gotta get that check mark in there. Like, he could not be more of, like, a checklist character. It's like they tried making the unlikable aristocrat popular, and it's just, like, so many hours of dialogue before they do, I'm not even sure if it's the midpoint of the game, to be honest, but they do a big reveal about his character and a relationship with another antagonist, question mark? Or maybe anti-hero might be the best way to describe that other character. And at that point, when I learned the reveal, I got up, chat. I did not let the cutscene finish. I turned off the console. I took a break from gaming for 3 days. I was that upset with the reveal. Where I knew where they were going with the character. And I'm like, they did one of my biggest pet peeves with characters that will instantly put me in a bad mood. And I already did not like the character. I was done. I just turned it off. I was like, there is no more enjoyment to be had with this game. It is over. Oh man, chat. Like the pet peeves for me are whenever they revive people constantly, especially for plot convenience. I really don't like when reviving is part of a plot unless it's like the character's not actually dead kind of thing. Then it's like, okay, like the person is just really injured and you have to find something to heal them. Whatever, I don't care about that. But when they are dead and they try to play up an emotional angle and then within like 2 hours of it, you're basically reviving said character, I really don't like that in video games. I'm like, just let the character stay dead. Don't ruin the emotional impact. Don't waste the viewer/gamer's time. Just terrible. I'm now reading the chat. We're taking a pause. This has now become a just talk. Green saying, at least such a Sundari type, she treats Nancy as a predator for no real reason. She possesses to the point of bitching if talking to other girls can do. That's the character's emotion. She's there. She's literally the body of a very toxic female trait. The fourth game, if you choose her, she hugs the MC from behind the bathroom and says you're so cool, and the enemy turns thirsty for you. But a day later, she's like, I love you, but I'm dumping you because my dad's one of the villains. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of that bad. It's kind of that bad with the Abyss. She might be like one step beyond it, but imagine if that was your protagonist. Well, I feel like they're in parallel with each other. Like, she has slightly more going for her, potentially, but I don't know how much forced screen time. Like, it would be, like, literally your protagonist is that. You have no choice in the matter. Like, you just have to sit through whatever the game is trying to do with this character. Terrible. Storm's asking us to relax for a while, and I'm like, no. We talked about Tales of Abyss. I'm not going back to that game. Storm, what do you think about Blondie? Why are you asking me that all of a sudden? I don't really mean anything by it. I'm just curious about what you thought of him. I think he's wonderful. Yes, he's wonderful. Wonderful? Where? How? He's just a country boy. So pure and honest. When he's focused on something, he forgets about everything else. He's so earnest and hardworking. He tries to... Wait, okay, it's Karen talking here, sorry. He tries to take responsibility for everything. He has a strong sense of duty. Why is it that everything you say about him is so nice? Karen, you think about him only in negative terms. That's not true. Karen, why do you think people can't be more honest? I don't know, beats me. Life would be so much easier if everyone was honest with themselves. So you want me to say I'm not being honest with myself, right? Only you will know that for sure. Oh, leave me alone, will you? Sure. I'm going out. Okay. Really understood the appeal of the tsundere. It's like, yeah, for me, it's like, I don't know. They are usually not the interesting or appealing character to me. I'm like okay with them. It depends really on how much they play up those kinds of traits. If it happens every now and then, I'm not really bothered by it. But if that's like their only gimmick, then like I will get very tired of the character. Clemente says, "Oh, can you say things like those? What do you mean by that? Come on now, you're no better than her." I don't know what you're talking about. Yes? Can I come in? Blondie? Why, certainly. So, what brings you here? Well, nothing really. I just couldn't sleep. Wanted to see how everyone was doing. Oh, I see. Where's Karen? She went outside. Outside? Where? I don't know. I think she went outside to think for a while. Better go find her. She's probably up to no good if she's by herself. Well, thanks. I'm gonna find her now. You're not being honest. This is the way it should be. Okay, chat. I think it's safe to say I'm not happy with Tails in general because I feel like from a story perspective, at this point it was kind of ambiguous who the protagonist would be leaning towards, and now we've gotten a cutscene confirming that no, Storm is gonna let Karen go to us / us go to Karen. We don't make the choice, chat. So this one is kind of an interesting series of sections. Unfortunately, due to how long it takes to play through to get to this section, I will not be showing off every unique scene here. But I will state, chat, that based off your party, you will get alternate scenes. So because the party has chosen Blight as well as King, we'll get special scenes here that are not normally here. Yeah, so far as of the story, Karen is now being given access to the protagonist, and we're trying to find her, and Storm does not try to stop it. So that's kind of unfortunate. I feel like people felt in general that was unpopular. Yeah, I hear the damn dams from Rune Factory. Yeah, I feel like it was pretty unpopular from looking around online specifically, where people have literally stated they're like, between like, okay, so let's open it up. So if, hypothetical, if the protagonist went with Storm, then potentially Karen would go with a different character, and potentially that would open it up to either a relationship with Defang if Dallas had died, in like fan theory, I'm just stating, or if she just ended up with someone else in general. But it would open it up more. I feel like Storm fit more with the protagonist, just from the standpoint of you have somebody that's like isolated from the world and doesn't really know anything about it. And then you realize I'm talking both about Storm and the protagonist because they have the same backstory. Just one's in the temple, one's in the church. Both of them are pure and honest. They don't end up going any further, according to where the game is going at the moment. You've lost your will to live. So yeah, it is a bit unfortunate, because I feel like Karen is not really making a redemption so far in the game. Like, she'll get a little better, but I mean, like, we're at the tail end of the game. It took a long time to get to that. So I just feel from like a character matchup, I feel like it goes a little bit beyond Tsundere. I honestly felt for the longest time she just straight up hated us. Like, there's only one scene early on when I played through the first time where I'm like, oh, I could kind of see where she has a crush on him or whatever. But then, like, she's having a conversation with Storm, and she's still, like, bad-mouthing us. I'm like, really? After everything we did, she's still gonna throw this? Like, really? Okay. Well, anyway, let's talk to Blight. What's going on? Oh, Blondie. I don't want to bug anyone, so I'm doing a mini concert here. So, what's up? Do you want to hear some of my tunes? Not exactly. You seen Karen? Yeah, sure did. Really? Yep. You know, I asked if she wanted to hear a song, and she ran out of here. Where did she go? She headed toward the East Wing. Gotcha. Thanks, see ya. Oh no. Oh no, chat. He gave himself another nickname. Blight, aka Blue Lightning, aka Johnny, aka Golden Voice, aka Carol, is now just calling himself Blue Light. This blue light doesn't go well with a night like this. Meanwhile, I think King is very popular with the maids. But we call him Kang because we just refuse to use the player-generated name for some reason. Kang says, "What do you want? You got something to say to me?" "Not exactly." "Hey, will you get a clue and figure out what you want before you bug me?" "Here's a word of advice, Bubba. Have a clear goal in life or you're gonna die." Wow, that is certainly a word of advice, chat. Never change, King. My goal in life? Women. I want to be loved and adored by women. That's my goal in life. Well, well, Chad, I can't say he's not. He's at least being honest about it, even if it's not a very flattering light to be to find himself in. Okay, I think. Hey, better not die. Huh? What do you mean, huh? I didn't finish my fight with you yet. You're mine. Better not die, got it? Dang. That's all I gotta say to you. See ya. I love he didn't help us. I love that he didn't help us find Karen. He's just like, I'm with women. Figure out what you want, dummy. It just left. Oh man, good for you, Kang. Lonnie says, I finally found you. What do you want? Let me guess. You can't sleep either? Kinda. Actually, you know what I'm gonna state, and I find it interesting because we're on this conversation, but from like the character fandom standpoint, I will briefly have a tangent, and I wish more games kind of did this in a natural sense. I mean, sure, you can make some choices, like hard choices, but I'll give an example. So, one thing I did like from a relationship system where it wasn't extremely overt to me to the point that I didn't realize it was happening was in Final Fantasy X. For those of you who have not played Final Fantasy X, you might not be aware the first time you play through the game. Depending on who you speak to first, when given a choice between speaking to the other NPCs in the party, you'll build a relationship more with that character, to the point where if you build up enough relationship, they actually take precedence over the other characters you've talked to in cutscenes, and to the point where you actually get extra little mini cutscenes with them, depending on who you've talked to the most. Which I found interesting, because there are some characters I just didn't care about their opinions, so I didn't talk to them, right? I'm like, I just don't care about this character. And then the game rewarded me by not having them in cutscenes. And I was like, wait, so I was like, wait a minute, why is this character showing up in like every cutscene? And I'm like, oh. And I was like, that's so cool. And I feel like the best example where like where I had like the revelation moment is there's a scene later in the game where you're on like a snowmobile, and the person you ride with is the character you've talked to the most at that point in the game. And I'm like, oh, that can't be a coincidence. I'm like, oh, the game knew. The game knows I don't like the other characters. It's like, we're not riding with anybody else. Get out of here. So I thought that was kind of an interesting touch. I haven't really played any other games that have played with that kind of system, where it's just not like an overt thing where I have to declare love or go on dates or anything like that. I don't usually enjoy those components, but I like that how I'm not gonna say subtle because I noticed it eventually, but I liked how it did gradually change the cutscenes to the point of becoming more visually obvious. So I did enjoy that, chat. That's just one of those little fun things for people that either have played through Final Fantasy X and might not have noticed, or haven't played through it, and just like an idea of how to do more organic relationships, and the game just rewards who you choose. Like, it doesn't impact the plot in any significant way, which I feel like is a big issue with other games I play, where like, oh, you choose this person over that person's gone forever. Where like, I might like them in combat, but not care about them as a person, and I would prefer that to not dictate mechanics in the game. But I thought that was kind of interesting. I think there's also a limit break you could get with the protagonist, where the person that you end up talking to the most will end up helping you in it, which is kind of neat. I forget how much you can influence male characters to show up over the females. I know that was the thing in Final Fantasy VII, where you can end up with a male character in a couple different scenarios instead of the default like Tifa or Eris. So just kind of interesting things. I actually found that more interesting than the game itself, but it is what it is, chat. Well, anyway, Karen's saying there's nothing we could do about it. In fact, if you could sleep at a time like this, there's something wrong with you. This is it. We can't lose. You're right. It's wrong. I was thinking about all the things that happened, about my past, the orphanage, my father, brother. Aaron, I'm sorry. I guess it's not the right time to get sentimental yet. You know, I'm a pretty good listener. They'll listen to you if you want. Your kind words are more than enough. It's really no use staying up all night to talk about this stuff. Just have a very important job to do. Yeah, let's go back. Thanks. Sure thing, no problem. Then good night. Yeah, good night. Dimla says, our time has come. This is our destiny. We lost Brasilius during the Aether Wars. Lenta says, and Shaltir is no longer with us. There are only 4 of us left now. Will we achieve victory with our powers? We have to believe. We have to believe in the masters each of us has chosen. In order to stop the Eye of Adamani, there is no other choice. We must take responsibility for the legacy of our past, even if it means our existence. Well, that's kind of ominous. Aaron says, looks like everyone's here. The multiplex lens cannon should be operational now. Let's go to the castle courtyard. Yes, let's go. Oh, rest in peace, stats. Goodbye, luck score. Man, chat, it was at like 300. What a shame. We got robbed by the game. Also, keep in mind, I think we still got this is the original profile image of the different characters. So we must need an insane amount of luck on average or total in order to see the other profiles. So that's probably why I've never seen it before, because I've never just stocked up on Seabream on purpose. Well, anyway, chat, we've now managed to get through the courtyard, so let's continue through here. Multiplex lens cannon standing by. Wait a moment, the anti-grav elevator is functioning again. That can't be right. Commander Riker is supposed to be non-operational. Good grief, monsters have suddenly appeared in the town. They're attacking the town. Vims and Melina, let's go. We can't allow the enemy to come near the castle. Agreed. Yes. Luane, you're in charge. Understood. All non-essential personnel, engage the enemy and defend our position. Protect the multiplex lens cannon. Take us with you. No, please stay here. We can't abandon this area since we don't know where the enemy's coming from. I understand. I'm counting on you. Multiplex lens cannon, prepare to fire. Multiplex lens cannon charging energy. Enable the lens multiplexer circuit. Generator shows an increase in energy. Energy charge completed. The cannon is ready to fire. Multiplex lens cannon, 10 seconds to fire. All crew on safety protocol. 9, 8, and he counts down to fire. Let's see. No, this can't be. The multiplex lens cannon doesn't work? The energy was absorbed. What's going on? Wasn't there energy output from the cannon? No, that can't be. The cannon should have worked. Then what went wrong? Uh-oh, the anti-grav elevator is operational again. The second wave of monsters is incoming. Phew, almost done. Some of them went towards the castle. Let's go after them. What? Are they still coming down? Damn, there's no end in sight. My dear Swordians and Masters. Oh, wait, no, wrong person. Sorry, I thought it was the villain gloating, excuse me. Riker. Oh, did she have like a personality change? Actually, maybe she is going villain. I'm not really sure. I was confused because I thought we were being gloated at by Kronos, but it's Riker. Riker was the AI. Did the AI get reprogrammed or something? Is that why the elevator activated? I honestly don't remember this plot point. We'll just go evil villain voice, I suppose, for now until we have clarity. You can't destroy the Aether Sphere with the multiplex lens cannon. What's going on? I finally identified the nature of the blue hemisphere. What is it? The sphere is a dynamic energy absorption field. What? Energy absorb... In layman's terms, it's a field that absorbs any energy. Oh, maybe she isn't evil. I just feel like Dear Swordians and Masters felt kind of ominous. Okay, so I guess she's still normal. They're trying to create a new utopia, a new world order on the Aether Sphere. And the energy necessary to sustain this new utopia is absorbed by a field that covers the surface of the Aether Sphere. In fact, it is basically draining the life force of the planet. What? The energy absorption continues. Smaller life forms will eventually die off one by one, and eventually your life force will drain as well, as you will all perish. This is terrible. The destructive energy fired from the cannon was completely absorbed by the field. It seems there's nothing we could do. No, we still have a way. We must target an area where the field does not exist. Where would that be? Blondie, you must target me. What? The absorption field only covers the Aether Sphere. Shoot Registral with maximum energy output from the cannon. This is the only way for you to open a path into the heavens. Do you realize what you're saying? Do you want to die, Riker? Riker, please stop. I don't wish for the people of this planet to perish. I'm sure you feel the same way. Commander. What are all of you doing? Blondie, we don't have time. Blondie. Prepare the multiplex lens cannon. Blondie? How high can you increase the power? If we disable the limiter, we can increase the output to 120%, but there's a possibility of an explosion. We'll take our chances. We have no choice. Please do it. Very well. Prepare to fire. Understood. Ready to fire. Engage the lens multiplexer. Disable the limiter. Oh no, chat. The generator is rapidly increasing in power. It's at 120%. The cannon is ready to fire. Lock on target. Our target is Registral. Well done. Lens cannon, 10 seconds to firing. All personnel observe safety protocols. Good, that's it. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. What happened? Fire, Blondie. Fire! Blondie shouts fire. Riker. This is the chance the commander has given us in exchange for his life. Wait, Riker was a... Wait, I thought Riker was a woman. My bad, chat. The hair... Darn it, chat, I got animate again. I couldn't tell. I got destroyed, chat. This whole time, it was the hair. I got wrecked, chat. Actually, speaking of which... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Oh, I just got it. Oh, chat, I'm so slow to the party. I should have figured out that that was a guy, because Riker is the name of a commander in Star Trek. Oh, it was a Star Trek reference this whole time, chat. Oh, the ultimate bait. I figured that out way too slow. Now it makes sense. It's processing now. Yeah, when did that happen? Was that it? Yeah, that would have been before this game would have come out by a few years. Because it was on for several seasons. Oh, I see what they did there. Oh, I got bamboozled, chat. Well, anyway, goodbye, Commander Riker. We must bring all this to an end now. Yeah, I won't be defeated. We're going to Dycroft. Let's talk to the assistant again. Yeah, I didn't realize that because it was spelled differently. And that was enough because I don't usually watch things like Star Trek that it didn't dawn on me. But then when they said he's a guy, I'm like, really? And then I'm like, oh. Oh. Assistant says it's my gift to you. You got a question mark sword. Good luck, you're our last hope. Well, we might as well identify what he gave us. Turn into Saint Rapier. I think we already have, but we'll look at it anyway. Oh no, we don't have it. Whoa, that's a lot of thrust. Ooh, and light element. Interesting element. I guess if we just focus on thrust, it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be a Star Trek reference. It just dawned on me, chat. It got me. Okay, well, now we're now in Side Quest Central, so we're done with the plot for today, chat. We will not be advancing the plot any further. Well, the anti-grav elevator's gone. Guess that makes sense. Let's go ahead and save. We had a long discussion about different RPG characters. Gotta save that progress, chat. You wanna go to Dycroft? No way! Fly to Dy... We wanna fly it. Oh, this is reminding me of Secret of Mana. And chat that hasn't seen it yet, they'll understand later. Shoot. What area do I need to go to? Which one was Moreau? Was it the first town? Yeah, we got a lot of side quests to go through. Oh, chat, that was an amazing guess, because I honestly could not remember. Okay, so now we'll start with a pretty innocuous side quest. Oh, our game is over. So, we now have a new minigame to show off, so we'll start with that. So chat, I'm gonna let you know, we are absolutely not going to go for the maximum prize. As much as it would be interesting to get another Mystic Symbol, the minimum number of points it requires is 100,000. That's not gonna happen. Let's just see how far we could get in a normal playthrough. We're gonna replay that C game from a while ago. Remember that, chat? Yeah, no way, chat. Oh, I walked into it. I dodged, and then I didn't dodge. Oh, I shouldn't let the middle ship get hit. That's right. I keep trying to spare my side ones, and I really shouldn't care. See, when it's just down to those, it's not too bad, but... See, one thing I kind of wish right now, chat, this game does not have turbo fire, so I feel sad needing to mash this over and over. Can I really not pick this up with the other ship? That sucks. So it'll just keep going until I die, so we'll just see how much I could get. Whatever. None of these items are really worth it, but we'll show it off, I suppose. Yeah, having to mash the fire button is like, no way, chat. It doesn't go as fast as you could press it either, if you're curious. Like, I'm really mashing it, and that's as fast as it goes. So that is also something I have to get used to. Oh, are those actual mines? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was an actual thing. Sure, we'll ignore the mines. Yeah, you can get bonus ships and stuff like that, but it's fine. Hey, if I get a few more points, we'll end up with winged boots. I don't mind those. We use those on occasion. Lots of little landmines. Hey, I think we got the winged boots guaranteed. Yay. That could be fun. Sure, we got Lieutenant. Why not? Oh no, I got overall. Oh, I got slightly too many points. What a shame. Do your best to get 100,000 points. No way, chat. Okay, chat. Let's talk about this. 100,000 points. Do you know how many hours this would take just to get this? I'm not wasting your time. In the time it would take to do this, we could beat the game. Like, we would have to not get hit for like 2 hours. And anytime we failed at any point before then, no way, chat. Absolutely not. Yeah, we'll take it over. I guess an overall G is okay. It's the gold version, right? Yeah. It is like a full health heal. I mean, it's not a bad item. It's just that I don't usually use healing items at this point in the game. You don't really need it. That's Moreau. So I don't think there's anything else we could do here. I'm just checking my list real quick. Yeah, there's nothing else we could do here. So let's fly to Shiden, which I think was in the northeast. But hey, you know, just showing it off in case you really like that naval game. And as clarity, playing that game, you cannot get the rewards from the first time you played, which kind of sucks. Because the other one you can only play once. I feel like I'm unintentionally gonna choose to progress to the final dungeon, and I really don't want to do that. So we'll stop at each one of these once. We'll take it nice and slow. I believe this should be Shiden. The chat, are you ready? This is the reward you've been waiting for the entire game. By not exiting town. We have to go to a specific building. I think it's this one. Yeah, this one. It's okay, chat. Blight has attained, I think, every skill up until this point. A, B, C, D, E, F. Yep. We only have one left, chat. And now, if we return to the room with the Johnny piano, there's a man in here. Blight says, "Hey, Sakuraba. Long time no see." Also, by the way, chat, for those of you not aware, this is just literally a stand-in for the composer of the Tales series. It's very literally him. "Blight, I hear that you hardly ever come back home." "Well, you know me, I'm not the type to settle down." "You know each other?" "Well, we play music together every once in a while." A very wink wink nudge nudge there. "He's a musician too, but he can play music much better than me." "Hey, in honor of our mini reunion, could you play us some tunes?" "Sure thing, buddy." That's your little Tales fun fact. You get to meet the composer. Blade's final seal takes just as long as the song. It does have a little bit of a charge time, if I remember. Light says, hey, you've gotten better again, haven't you? And you've inspired me. Hey man, check out my tune. Check it out. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that sound effect. I can't, chat, I can't. I can't with the Tarzan. Oh, you didn't like it? Dang. How about this one? What? That one's no good too. Check out this one. Oh, that one is special. Hey, how about that one? Are you impressed? Alright, this is it. Finished writing score G. Yo, Sakuraba. I'm gonna continue my journey for a while, but you're more than welcome to hang around here. Besides, my piano should be played sometimes. Yeah, that would be cool. Talk to him again. Take care of yourself. Yeah, I know that. Chat, I can't not show off this. If that sound effect is not in there, we have made a save. So all I have to do is just not save over any of the save files, and we could go reattain this. A devastating attack that pierces the enemy's eardrum. It costs double what Waltz does, and Waltz is an AoE heal. Let's go show off that skill. I know that WoW is just, it's something. Let's get into combat real quick. Okay, our lens total's pretty low. But as I said before, if we're too low on lens, then I will avoid going to the lens shop right away, because we have arena rematches to do. And so, chat, I'm going to briefly state, for those of you that have not bet, you only have a few seconds left, I will be fighting the AI in rock, paper, scissors, so you have to bet whether or not I will beat the AI. It is best out of 5, so I would have to win 3 out of 5. So there we go. Just going to remind, you have about 20 seconds if you're trying to make some decisions, but it will close in a little bit. Blondie's Yao might also be worth a sound clip once we finish the game. Why does he say that? Oh wow, we instantly got into combat. There we go, that's the Tails I know. So we're gonna walk backwards and let's let him do his thing. Did his sound effect cut? Why didn't he make a sound there? Look at how unfair that is, chat. Look at that. Oh, the Yahoo. Oh, the Yahoo. Oh, I misunderstood which one it was. I know. This attack is so unfair. Look at that. Look at that uppercut. Oh my gosh. It's so amazing. Chat, that really is the best ability. Can you blame me, chat? Like, I think you understand why I used him. Like, the best part is when the notes are coming out, chat, it uppercuts them. So, like, they get uppercut, and then it falls on them, and then you could ballistic them during it. It's so nasty. That is just such a wombo combo between the two of these characters. I basically gave up playing the protagonist in my solo playthrough. I literally put, the channeling rings on to the other characters, and I was like, I'm not playing the protagonist again. I only need one move. This thing is, like, full screen. It anti-airs. It dizzies. It does everything you want it to do. It's so good, chat. For now, we'll just equip him with D-Seals, just to get experience. But don't worry, chat. When we're serious, he's gonna take off the limiters. I am so scared I'm gonna hit Fly to Diecroft, because it keeps asking me over and over. I'm so scared, chat. I forget if you could come back or not once you do that. Think... Where it is the big question. Is it over here? This is where you crash land. No, it should be here somewhere. Hold on. See, this is where having a map of where this is would help us. I'm looking for forest, but like a really specific patch of forest. Not seeing it. Yeah, we're gonna hug the wall a little bit here, because I forget where it is. I don't think it's over there. One moment, chat. I want to see if there's a map for this, where it specifically is. Oh, what? Oh, no, because I'm at the wrong... Oh, east of Moreau. Wrong town. Okay, I know where it is now. We're good. Let's fly the Draconis. I figured it out, chat. I got an image of it now. So there's an island in between these. This is where I need to go. I did not mean to immediately land. I failed. 0 out of 10 on the flight, chat. Let's try that again. Let's see. Oh my gosh, I did it again. I'm so sorry, chat. It is such a habit. Like, is it not when you play other games and you're trying to go fast, you hold the X button down to go fast? Like, every other game, I hold X. I don't hold circle when I play those games. So to me, it feels backwards for what I should be pressing. Yeah, I'm looking for... Yeah, there we go. So this is a hidden house. You're not expected to find it, but hey, we'll take a look at it. Stone notes are amazing. I mean, chat, you saw that. That AoE was just completely ludicrous. So the fact that we've been power leveling him has improved his TP gain, which is important because I don't think he has any TP cost downs. So him getting more TP back per battle would be beneficial. It makes more sense for King to have it because 1, he's got lower TP, and then I think 2, his skill also costs slightly more. It'll have more of an impact. Yeah, we're gonna go to 4 different hidden areas. We're gonna talk to Hiroko over here. Heard that you're good at the game of Rochambeau, or rock, paper, scissors. Do you want to play now? Sure. Challenge level. Bet your gold. There's 3 challenge levels. Jenkins, true. I guess we'll see what 1 is like, just to see if we win it. We'll do max bet, though. I believe bet does determine our capabilities. Also, her hands are massive. Jeez. We're gonna get the slaps. So, we'll check rules of the game just to see if there's controls. I already understand rock, paper, scissors. The winner can punish the loser. Loser must defend him or herself. That is quite a statement. So depending on how many we win in a row, we can make double our bet. Doesn't matter. So it looks like we win as long as we get... We'll say 3. 3 is a win because we technically get more than our bet. I'm going to count... If we get only 2, I'll count that as a loss, according to how this betting system works. Wait, what? Wait, is that an actual... Wait. Winner can punish the loser while loser must defend himself. So I have to... Oh, then if I failed rock, paper, scissors, I have to hit or defend? And I have to defend if I lose. I don't know if I'm gonna remember that point. Yeah, because it's like... Once I beat them, then they could beat me, like, literally, I think. And I have to defend. This is a whole new level. Yeah, let's just see what happens if we don't defend. Oh, I got wrecked. We get slapped. Wow, she is a god. What is going on? Wow, I already lost. Wow, what is this AI? Okay. I went to swing and I missed. Jeez, brutal. Am I not gonna get a single point because I did max bet? That's terrible. Wow, I didn't get a single point. That was terrible. Well, that was a pretty definitive loss. Don't bet 9 gold. Out of curiosity, if I play again for 1 coin, out of curiosity, how much harder is this? Oh, I win instant. Oh, that's kind of messed up that you slap her. Apparently. I love he just cowers from it. Oh, I actually have to hit them too to get the point? Oh, you have to hit them. Oh, that's why it was so difficult. You actually have to block. I didn't realize that's literally how you got the point, is how many times you got hit. Oh, that's messed up. Oh, this could take forever then. Oh, I misunderstood the rules of the game. Yeah, it's weird that you have to hit to get the point. I didn't realize that. I thought hit was just like a goofy thing you could do. Oh, so then it is more skill-based because you have to react. Okay. I misunderstood that component. Oh, so then is it even possible to lose then at that point? So it just took the luck out of it. I mean, it's just you just gotta react, really. That makes more sense. Does that seem kind of godlike? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh, then you could probably pretty easily double your money. Interesting. Now I understand the flow of the game. I mean, technically I've won because I've gotten 3 points. So even if she beats me here, it doesn't matter. I got a decent amount. Oh man, that makes that take so much longer too. There you go, chat. I got my gold back. So I think we've seen enough. I'll still count that as a loss though. Nah, we don't want to play again. It's fine. I guess the higher challenge level you go, the more sped up her reaction speed is. We don't get anything other than money from this, by the way, chat. Yeah, it is kind of silly that we beat them up. Okay, what else can we show off while we're going around here? Oh, let's get the gourmet out of the way before I forget about that. That's probably the most important thing that I don't forget about. Let's go get that out of the way. We should have everything we need because we've been collecting items pretty diligently. We just have to go back to a character we haven't seen in quite a while, but we'll check up on them. Excellent. Yeah, we're gonna skip the lens shop for now. I need to return to Linnea. For some reasons, I forgot. Right, so we're gonna go back to Linnea very soon, actually, because we need another gourmet item first. Yifang, it's been a long time. Blondie, how are you? It's good to see you. Yifang, where's Dallas? He returned to the militia. They're keeping him busy over there. By the way, are you hungry? What? Don't you want to taste my special dish? Beast Meat Supreme? Oh. Oh my gosh, chat. This reminded me of something completely tangentially, where there was like a Generations 1 Transformer character called Omega Supreme, and I said to myself, man, it sounds like he's a Taco Bell item. It really does. I feel like that's what you would name one of their items. You have like Nacho Supreme, and now you have Omega Supreme. Anyway, Blondie says, Thanks, but not today. Maybe some other time. That's too bad. If you need anything, please drop by. Oh wait, I don't have the items? How do I not have the items? What am I missing? One moment, chat. This is actually blowing my mind. What am I missing? I have bread, I have brie. I have everything. What? Yes. That was weird. Sapaya, Omega Supreme, or poor Dub, Omega Supreme. Seems about right. Okay, she's gonna make the best dish ever. I think she's gonna take away all of our Ifrits, though, which is kind of unfortunate. So apparently she's so good at cooking that she knows the gourmet dish. So that, if you remembered a while ago, she said she used to cook beast meat for her husband. And apparently that translates to a hidden item we need for later. So we might as well get it since we're here. As it's done. Here it is. Let's eat before it gets cold. It's nice and hot. Got Gourmet Bee. So if we want to give up another character, we can recruit her in a little bit. I'm just double checking the location of one thing, chat. They don't have an image according to this. That is unfortunate. Where is this located then? One moment, chat. I'm looking. We have to get to the seed shop before I forget about it. Once we do that, then we'll go to Linnea, I believe. Okay, now I have to remember. Okay, so we're looking for Calvalis. I'm gonna take a look at the world map. Can you give me a hint as to where that is? The problem is it doesn't tell me. Oh no, it tells me the continents. Oh. Oh, now I know where it is. Okay. Got it, chat. We're good. Let's go to the seed shop before I forget. Then we could go to Linnea. Let's go ahead and proceed. So if we come in with under 6,000 lens to the lens shop, we can get a warrior symbol. If we come in with 2,000, we could get a reverse doll. If we come in with 8K, which is probably the main reason we would consider going there, and we don't technically have to get the other ones as they're a bit more tedious, we could get something called the Mist Orb. Now, the Mist Orb is extremely, extremely important that we go grab at some point, because chat, it basically turns encounters down by like a ton. I don't think where it is. It's around here somewhere, chat. I don't know if I have to be in Bernardo or not to find it. That's the only real question. Normally we aren't allowed over here. Thinking about it, it's in the northwest. One moment, chat. I just want to see if they give a hint as to where this is. Yeah, okay. So as long as I walk along the west coast somewhere. Yeah, let's try each of these places. Unfortunately, there's no map for them. I don't know why people don't have this. Maybe we'll take a screenshot and add a chat to the... There it is. Oh, that was a good guess. That was actually an amazing guess. I mean, we do have the tricycle, but the tricycle doesn't work in dungeons. See, when we're ready for the final boss, we're not messing around. Okay, he's doing research on various plants. That's fine of him to say. What we need from him, though, else entirely. That is, I just reaffirm I'm purchasing the right seeds. Do I need the Estima or Atlantic here? What I need to know right now. 1 second, chat. One moment. Or if you hear the Windows noise every once in a while. I think it's the Atlantic here. I'm gonna save before I do this, though. 1 moment. Just in case I do it wrong. Because now that I'm looking at it, I don't see where I put it in the notes. Sorry about that. Double checking. Okay, I want the Atlantic here. Okay, I found what I was looking for. Let's make a new save. Let's go in again, and we'll do some shopping. Let's see. Yeah, let's buy all of his. We have to talk to him every single time to go through the dialogue. Ugh, I hate menus like this, chat. This is known as a waste of time. I'm like, could they not program you just purchasing multiple seeds? When I see this in modern video games, I get very disappointed. Like, how many times do I have to menu if I just want, like, 5 of something? Like, look at this, chat. We're gonna leave ourselves with a tiny bit of cash. So we're gonna purchase, I think I said 6, so that way we have enough for fertilizer without repeating any area. I guess we could do 7. Wouldn't be a big deal. We get more money out of it that way. Because we'll get into fights inevitably. Because I need some for the lens bout, or for the arena, regardless. That's probably okay for now. Going lower than that is kind of risky. Unless I get a price check on the fertilizer. Oh wait, it's only 1,000 per fertilizer. Wait, no, I could do one more pretty safely. Might as well as get that money, chat. Okay. So now we have attained the seeds. Let's go to Linnea while it's still fresh on my mind. But we should probably go there. Let's fly the Draconis. Yeah, I'm trying to think if you can actually reach this with Bernardo now that I think about it. Perhaps not. I thought it was something you had to sail into, that's why I was taking a look. It's fine if that's the case. Linnea should be... We're along here. Land. Oh, southwest. Now we have a ton of things we can end up doing. So chat, here's your chance to earn points. We're gonna come up to a quiz. It's all up to the chat. Let's copy that in. How many points are you betting for? Let's see. Quiz has started. Ooh, 7,000 points. That's quite a lot if you could guess correctly. We're gonna hold off on it just a tiny, tiny bit. I want to get some seeds out of the way while I still have the... Seed, why don't you try to grow it? Oh, she wants 2K for that? Oh, we want the elf. Let's do 3. Do 3 is our combination. Give it your best shot. Now, I just have to confirm, because there's a lot of items we're actually looking for now that we have these seeds. And one of them's required for us to get a good item later. So have fun with that. Imagine playing the game, not knowing about the farming, and then you just get here and you're like, wait, how do I unlock the final skill? Let's go ahead and give that 3. So it did cost us like 4K. A little more than I was expecting. We might have to take a small break in between to get into combat. So we did all this just to get a Fen Seed. And then from here, we make a decision as to how we up a tier. So we need quite a bit of money to get things started. So basically from here, with our spare seeds, we can go and create something called an Aureola Seed, which lets us do one of several things. We can start getting herbs for stat increases. Not too bad. Or within that same set, we could get something called the Cutie Mitten, which I believe is one of the better defensive items available for the mages of the party. That means Blight, for example, instead of using Bracelet, I believe can use Cutie Mitten for enhanced defense. So if we want to get their best offhand, we have to build the Aureola Seed. Or we build something called the Shrock Seed instead. And we could get something that we 100% need at some point, which is a Golden Seed. We could get another channeling in case we want to have a 4-player game. We can also get something called Dark Power, which is a decently powerful disc. And I think that's about all of interest for now. Yeah, everything else is just okay. Those are the major things. We need something 100% from both the Shrock Seed and the Aureola Seed in order to enhance our characters. I'm just looking at where the armor is. Fine. I'll think about it, chat. So in the meantime, I think the quiz should be timing out in just a little bit, so we might as well do the quiz. Yeah, it's like in such a weird spot. I forgot to go back to it. Looking at our money total, yeah, we'll get into a couple combats outside. There are words engraved on the monument. Spirits don the dress of fire to dance the waltz of heaven and earth. What is its... We're gonna close on that question.
Is that a monolith?
Spirits don the dress of fire to dance the waltz of heaven. Have Firestorm, Firewall, Flare Tornado, or Fireball. You love the super flowery language. I just love it, chat. They can't describe things in simple terms. Good luck, chat. You're potentially winning up to 7k points. Now the question is, what does chat feel for the quiz response? Flare Tornado. We'll select Flare Tornado. Rice Shell the Mighty Warrior strike terror into his foe. What is its name? Ooh, something that might hit 3 times. Missile Sword, Tiger Blade, Kick Attack, or Spin Slash. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if you need me to repeat the clue, you don't have to guess before we go forward. So we have, Yeah, so it's saying that something hits thrice. So which one of these moves hits 3 times? That is saying kick attack. Ooh, Chad, I think you got one of the answers incorrect, as nothing happened. Let's see. Don the Dress of Fire. Is that supposed to be Firestorm? I don't remember us using Firestorm. I think it would still be kick attack, though. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. So close. I was thinking that because you've actually already selected Flare Tornado, I think, in a different quiz. That's why I knew it wasn't Flare Tornado, specifically. It's all the memory. Yep, goodbye. No points. Yeah, I was just determining, because, like, Tiger Blade is technically 3-hit, but I thought we used it in a different quiz. Explosion with the Dragon's Might shall repeat. We attained Dragon Toss. Well, we might as well go see what that does by walking around outside. I do need money. Its description is... a little fast there. Throws down enemies after they are tossed into the air with multiple kicks. Yeah, I think you might have remembered selecting the wrong answer last time. I think so. You're right, I think the chat did choose Firestorm when it was Flare Tornado. We're tossing dragons. It's straightforward. Oh wait, I think I forgot to unequip my disable skill. Never mind. We'll start. We'll try again. Note to self: unequip D-Seal while showing off skills. Hey, we got more money. I do need approximately 8k to finish the first item we're getting. So getting extra money there doesn't hurt. Oh, we'll toss the bear dragon thing. I mean, according to Berseria, everything's a dragon, so, I mean, it doesn't really surprise me. I have it set to up. Okay. We'll do one more. And as I said before, we'll get a little bit of lens while doing this. Love how fast we move. Such efficient walkers, chat. So it's just like a rising fire tornado with kicks. Not bad for carrying the enemy, I suppose. But then, like, you have skills like Ballistic, which is to lead enemies. Trees are snakes, you're right. So we got a little extra cash, which doesn't hurt. Protagonist leveled. Which is good. He needs 4 more levels, so he's getting there, chat. We need 4 levels. We're going to be doing an arena with him. Sealing his skills in the arena would be a mistake, because I need to be able to do different types of elemental damage. Potentially. Tora went into her skill menu, therefore I should have been using Recover. Dad, I'd like to point out that Storm is now... she's now our tankiest party member outside of King. She's just so far over-leveled compared to everybody else. That's fantastic. Shake your head, Chad. Alright, we'll do one more encounter just so I'm at a slightly better gold. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Let's see. To get Terra... I think I can do almost anything. I have to go for the Shirok seed. That's all I was just trying to confirm there. It's a little confusing because I think different people don't realize like how powerful the seeds are. So I have ones where they give all these ludicrous combinations of things. But it's like I just want something really specific. So I'm gonna make a separate note of it here. So I went 424 with Shirok in order to get the item I'm looking for, which is Terra. Again, I don't think we really need it for the defense. We might just sell it for armor. So from the beginning, I'm just going to write this all down so I'm not flipping through like 20 million graphs. So with the Lanacure Seed, I go 3, 2, 3 to defend. Then from there, I should be doing 2, 2, 2 to get a Shirok. Or I could be doing... I'll make another split choice here. So 2, 3. Or I could be doing 1, 3, 1. I know, listen to all these combinations, chat. Like, this is what the game wants you to do, quote unquote, in order to get these. So, Lanacare will turn to defend, which will turn to Aureola, which should be turned into, I guess, Cutie Mitten for 3, 1, 2. So we'll probably have to come back, unfortunately, to get the full share of seeds. Because we need to probably get at least 1 or 2 Cutie Mittens for Blight and Storm. And then Blondie and King need their armor. So that would need... it would mean I need to keep 4. I think I only got 7. So I would only be able to sell 3 for cash. That might be a little tight. I mean, I guess it could work. But we'll think about it. One thing I want to do before we go too much further, and actually I can even sell a rare plate, actually, with that in mind. Let's sell one of our armor, so that way I don't have to worry about cash for a little bit. We don't need 2 of them. We'll sell the produce guy some armor. He'll take it. It's fine. Right, chat? We're like, what is this? You can just take it. Wow, look at that laser blade selling price. That's actually kind of nice. Where's our rare armor? It's here somewhere. There we go. Now we have more than enough for getting money. Now we're gonna talk to Auntie Maggie again. So for 2,000 we can plant it. So we'll now plant the Fen. Let's get this out of the way just so we have money. We'll do it once to get the Terra, and then we'll do something else for a little bit. We'll break up our seed process. Now that we're using the Fen, just go 2, 2, 2. It's kind of nice. I know, she's charging us so much money, chat. It's so ridiculous. I like how if you question her, she's like, I wonder if a certain fertilizer is better than the other. I'm like, don't listen to her. She's such a liar. She just wants your money. The worst aunt ever. We're paying her, like, several thousand kills worth of gold. It's a monster, chat. Hopefully we get the Shirok, and then we could go into Terra, and then we could sell Terra, and then we have enough money to complete our loop. So... now have the Shirok Seed. Which, again, we have to just keep walking in and out of town quite often, but that's fine. So keep in mind, chat, we started with around 80k. We're at 14k at the moment. Technically 4,000. Yeah, we really gotta earn that price. We're gonna make sure we give the right seed, because that would be the worst feeling if we did the wrong one. Then we have to waste money getting rid of it. We're gonna go with the guide of saying 424. And it's kind of scary because if you compare some of the older guides to the newer guides, the seed charts are really inconsistent. So I'll give you an example. For 412 on one site, it says that it gives you an item. If you look at 412 on another site, it says it just gives you nothing. The plant dies. So it's actually kind of scary to mess around with it. Because people just don't have it correct, unfortunate. So I'm hoping that this new guide I'm using to get the chart specifically is accurate, or I'm going to be very sad. I know, it's very sad. It's just, you have to do so much guesswork. It's not correct. If it's not correct, chat, I will 100% go back and fix that other... Yeah, it's really dumb. I'm going to tell them no, they're wrong. Just like, literally. I don't know what to say, chat. Come on, give us the item. We got the Terra. Nice, that's what I'm looking for. So, comparatively, if we were to equip this monster, an armor blessed by the Earth Spirit, wow. It more than doubles our current defense without armor. It's kind of gross. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, old man or woman. Don't really care. In our way. Okay, let's go sell the Terra. Oh my gosh, sorting through this menu is horrible. Can we talk about this? I can't scroll this menu quicker. I just have to hold down. Oh no, us having many items is now a drawback. Oh, there's the Terra. Well, our reward, chat, is we just got 100,000 from it. So we have all ones. That's cool. 6 ones. That's our goal total. So we're good for a while. I suppose I should equip armor in case I forget about it. So we'll do exactly one more for the time being, and then we'll break it up. Because we have to leave town anyway for the other side quest. So we might as well just make sure every time we have to leave town, we just double dip. Like, just honestly. Hello, Zob. Hope you're doing well. We're just showing off some seed minigame shenanigans, and we have now made a ton of cash. And we just have to continue churning out more money. So we're gonna go ahead and reset this. We're gonna speak to her one more time. And now, chat, if you remember, we got a curious item when we were on, I think it was Claudius? We got an egg. Remember that, chat? We walked away with an egg. We're actually gonna go deal with that in a little bit now. But we're gonna make sure we plant fertilizer before. So let's see what happens if you bring the egg all the way back to our house. Right here. Lilith says, Blondie, welcome home. Hi, Lilith. You're finally home. Hey, Lilith, I picked up this big egg. I love it's an... Oh, excuse me. I picked up this big egg. Gotta add emphasis, chat. Can you cook it? What? You're gonna eat it? That sounds kind of wasteful. Do you think so? Besides, I've never cooked an egg as big as this egg in my whole life. I wonder what we should do with it then. It won't fit in the pot or the frying pan because it's so big. What can we do? Okay then, let's do this. Hey, Blondie, what are you doing? Then do you have any bright ideas? Or are you just gonna cook it in the open fire? Oh, Blondie. Blondie, will you give this egg to me? Yeah, sure, but what are you gonna do with it? I'm gonna raise it. Raise it? It's an egg. Of course, I know. You'll need it to keep warm. Yep, I'll keep it, or you need to keep it warm. Yep, I'll keep it warm. I'll sleep with it at night. But what about during the day? I'll keep it in front of the fireplace, silly. What are you gonna do if a monster hatches from the thing? I think it'll be fine, Blondie. I bet it's gonna like us. Dove's asking if there's a rumor this was coming to the Switch. I feel people did discuss whether or not a version of this game will come over to the Switch based off of the Tales anniversary, but I don't think it got confirmed. Blondie says, you bet? I'll probably like you... it'll probably like you for dinner. Hey, Blondie, can I, huh? Well, no. Why can't I? As I said so. You're avoiding the question. Tell me why. It's dangerous to hatch an egg without knowing what it is. Oh, okay, that's why. But it's not dangerous to eat an egg, even if you don't know what it is, right? Oh please, this means so much to me. I'll never ask you for anything again in my life. Oh boy, here's our ultimate weapon. I'll never ask again. Why is it she says this, it's always something that's a royal pain in the butt? Blondie, please? Let me raise it, okay? Also, she has the perfect timing when she uses this technique. Blondie! Hey, Blondie! Okay, you win. Do what you like. Woohoo! Thanks, Blondie. Well, I'll be totally responsible for raising it, so please, come home sometime. Listen to the dramatic music over the egg. Some kind of egg says, I am an egg. Lilith says, Hoppy, our rabbit, is gonna keep the egg warm for us, so it'll be okay. Hope it'll hatch soon. Oh, we can see the rabbit is now keeping it warm. Something tells me she's dreaming of being a mother. Maybe. Yeah, I'm a little concerned the egg is stating that I am egg, but you know, it's fine. We'll just check in on her every now and then while leaving. We gotta double dip these activities, chat. We're gonna save. So one thing I'd like to note, chat, that is if you're playing the game and if you had forgotten to go talk to her for that food sack L, remember that's when we first said to her we weren't gonna leave for long, but we'd be back soon. And then she gave us this item. For whatever reason, if you don't pick up this food sack, you can't do this quest. Just notice the shadow when we ran past the torch. Yeah, it is kind of nice. If I do it slow, you can actually see it rotate around. Kind of nice. So we'll start with her, just to check in on how the egg is doing. Egg is communicating to us while rattling, saying, I am egg. Well, we're just gonna keep checking in on the egg, chat. I'm sure it's fine that we just left that in the house with them. I'm sure it'll be okay. So in the meantime, let's continue growing. I believe I did 3, 2, and now I need to do the 3 portion of this. And if I got it wrong, we just save, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's just she's mad and just doesn't want to talk to us. I don't recall the reason offhand, but it is stated multiple times in different areas that it leads to bad things. Alright, so we got the Fen Seed. So this one's another easy one. We're just gonna... I guess we could just make another Terra, because that one's a bit more brain dead. Especially since I'm distracted. Actually, we're just gonna exit town immediately to get this started. You don't like the tone of Egg's voice? Yeah, it's kind of like rattling at us or something. So we're gonna give her the seed that we just made, the Fen Seed, which in turn, it can turn into the Shrock again. So we're gonna do the same thing. So this one's just 2 all the way, so I don't have to keep track of where I am with the constant fertilizer. And while doing so, let's go check in on the house. Still says I am egg. Well, I think we just gotta keep checking in on it, and that's all we have to do. But it is communicating with us, which again, we should be way more concerned about it than we are, but it's fine, I guess. It's just, if it's some kind of monster, it'll possibly just kill our family, because we chose not to defend ourselves from it for some reason. You know, as you do, you just suddenly have a monster in your house. So yeah, just gotta double check. We're not missing anything for later, correct? Because we will need this for later. Okay, so we got 4 gourmets. So we have everything we need for the future part of the quest. The only thing I'm not certain about is its town exits or number of minutes passed. So no matter what, this is helping to pass time. And it is changing a little bit every time we check in on it, which is good. Oh, there we go. Lilith says, Blondie, welcome home. Hey Blondie, look, the egg is about to hatch. Really? Yeah, it's wiggling, see? There, it moved again. The Lilith says, wee, it's so adorable. Baby Blue Dragons says, Blondie. Lilith. Food. Food. Give me some food. It spoke. Wow, it's so smart. Food. Food. Give me some food. Oops, sorry. What can I give you? What's your name, little guy? Gourmet. Gourmet. Oh, you're gourmet. Wait just a sec. Lilith, do we have some food? Wait a minute, okay? Blondie, where's the baby? Huh? Hey, where did it go? You proved the baby having a deep, ominous voice. I just felt appropriate at the time, chat. Looks like it disappeared. Blondie? Yeah. I'll go look for it. Oh, look at it go. Feed me, feed me. Wanna give it gourmet A? Sure. Wanna give it gourmet B? Sure. Wanna give it gourmet C? Sure. You wanna give it gourmet D? Sure. It has become adult blue dragon. Here, take this. You received the Aura Disc blue dragon. Are we just letting it terrorize the town? Wait a minute. Is that all that happens? Did she have any statements about this? We made it go from baby to adult in like 5 seconds. Blondie, you're home. What? Are you leaving again? Take care of yourself. I guess the concern about the dragon is over. It's just there now. It's just there. I know, baby gourmet dragon's evolving. It came from Dragonair to Dragon Knight, right, chat? Let's see. Oh, let's take a look at the item we just received. See, blue dragon, which is really weird when you think about it, because by the time you can do this quest, you would have already gotten a better disc than what we're using. Does it even give us spells? Oh, it gives us the blue dragon spell. Okay. Okay, let's at least see what it does. So it's got a summon spell. That would be the appeal to it. Stat-wise, it's better than most spell discs, but not by much. In fact, I think one of our better ones is stronger than it. Let's get into one combat. Yeah, she moved on from Egg really quickly. She's like, oh, I don't care about adult blue dragons. Whatever. She's like, I got 7 of those at my other house. Okay, so we'll have the AI defend us briefly. Let's see, what does blue dragon look like? Oh, he does like a little drive-by thing. Doesn't do a lot of damage though, which is a bit disappointing. Let's just go clear up that enemy. We'll get a little more lens out of that. Not too bad. And a ton of experience, which is good for our other characters. It was just okay, chat. Like, it was okay. I mean, I guess if we want to attack more often with spells, it's not bad, but on the flip side, I could just be using this monstrosity, which is 150 points higher. No, it's just kind of like a gimmick thing. I wish it was a little stronger after all the work we put into it, but it is what it is, chat. I believe that's everything in Linnea done, but we're gonna go ahead and clean up some items. Let's go ahead and do that. I love that we just force-fed the thing like 4 meals in the span of 5 seconds and it just became an adult dragon. I think the intent is that you're supposed to go around the different towns to figure out where the gourmet meals are based off it just declaring gourmet. And I guess because Seedling says don't get your hopes up. Wait, the plants talk to us? Wait, I have never tried talking to the plant before. Oh no, chat. That's not a good sign. We're having conversations with inanimate objects. A little concerned, chat. Weird this medieval world has CDs. Yeah, it's kind of like... It was like, presumably in the past, at least fairly futuristic. And then they lost the technology, and they kind of went back to medieval. We have the Sea Seed. So if I want another Terra, which I do want another Terra, let's do 4. Do 4. How are we doing in terms of gold? Oh wait, we're only spending 4k a seed. Oh, we're good. I might only need to sell 1 then. That's fine. Let's get other items from it. Let's go for the 424. Now it makes sense why Blondie gets so excited anytime he sees a flower range and he thinks he's found some new friends. It does add a little bit of subtext, I do believe. We now understand why he's so excited. Makes sense. Sounds like the canon response. Although I could just hear the dragon, like, just doing the fire strike on some random villager. We just left that terror there forever. Okay, so we got the Terra, which, as we saw before, is an insanely powerful defensive item, so we might as well equip it. If it costs 6k to do, then we could do this, let's see, if it costs 6k, 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 it's like 18k a seed. We have 6 seeds left. So we should have enough money, I think. No, actually, we're slightly shy. I take that back. Darn, we need to sell one more Terra. So close, Tab. We almost had enough money to not have to sell midway through. Let's get another Terra, and then we'll make another Terra, and then we'll sell that one for money. That way we could keep 6 items, so we'll keep 2 Terras, 2 Mittens, a Golden Seed, and I think it doesn't matter what the other one is. But yeah, you can see this does take a little bit of time, so I apologize, chat. We're going to be here a little while. I want to kind of get this done in one sitting. That way I could just delete all these tables so I don't have to reference them again. Craziness, chat. See, now I'm going to upgrade it again. So I kind of remember the 323. Bud says I'm a bud. So with that, we're going to move to the next seed. Man, it makes you work for these bonus items, chat. Like, we have to just keep feeding it over and over. Seedling's always telling us not to get our hopes up. Ever the pessimist. We got the fence seed, and we're going to do 2 more Terras. Requires us to make the Shirok. Man, chat, I wish there was a faster way to do this, but this is literally the only way to do this. You just gotta menu quick. So we'll have 1 spare Terra, which technically if the chat wanted Gar or someone else back into the party, he would benefit from. But it's okay. I think our dream team is good enough. I don't think we'll end up swapping our party members. We booted the characters that we didn't really care for. Gar is at least semi-entertaining, I suppose, though. Now that we have Golden Voice, anytime we need to actually get serious in combat, we could shut down every encounter with our instant cast abilities. Oh, oops. Alright, so now we have the correct seed, so we need to do this. Another 424 for the Terra. Just random blue dragon noises as we go back and forth, sure. There we go. I'm trying to think if there's anything else in the menus. I'm now just kind of autopiloting through the menu. There's anything else worth considering? I don't think so. As I said before, you could get some discs here, but they're not really stronger than what we already have, which is weird because I feel like the amount of effort you have to put into this to get like a disc is just like so far and above everything else that I just don't understand why they aren't stronger than what we got in the past 2 dungeons. Time we get serious in combat, we're gonna be like, oh wow, and summon giant music notes. It's very true. We got another Terra, so we could go ahead and just swap his out. Why not, Chad? Make him more unkillable. So we'll get 1 more Terra, so that'll be 3 Terras, 2 Mittens. Do I want something else? Hold on. Let me double check that thought process. Is there something else I'm forgetting that I should get? I don't really want Blizzard or Dark Power. Even though they are interesting, I don't think they're worth our time. Oh, I need the Golden Seed. Oh, hold on. Yeah, 3 Terra, 2 Mittens, 1 Golden Seed. That should be 6 seeds. I think, or did I get 7? I think I got 7. Yeah, I got 7. Right. Okay. Well, it's fine. We'll work it out as we get along. So many things we have to do. Yeah, let's get the Golden Seed. Before I forget about that one, because that one's pretty easy to forget about. The Golden Seed has one purpose, one purpose, chat, and we need it to get our ultimate ability later in the game. And by later in the game, I probably just mean next session. Let's go ahead and start off the 3-2-3 chain. Sadly, I have to pay somewhat attention to what I'm doing, just because if I accidentally menu the wrong thing, it just ruins it completely. I can't believe you have to do 9 inputs just to get to the thing that you need to get to. Like, this is just so silly. You have to space it out with, like, little short runs in between. That should be our 3-2-3 for the Fen, then we'll go for the Shirok. Then we'll go for... what is Golden's combination? Oh, Golden's just 1-2-3. I could do that. Easy enough. That would be very nice to have. And we'll end up taking that seed, I think, back to the castle at some point, because if you recall, there's a crazy scientist that's obsessed with seeds. So if you show him that, he'll help you deal with it. We're gonna get the Fen. Hopefully the chat is doing well. I'm just looking at the time to get a rough idea of what's going on here. I don't think there's anything planned for the afternoon. I don't mind extending the session a little bit, because I did want to do the arena refights at some point. But we have a lot of obligatory side quests to go through. I knew we would not finish the side quests, but I forgot how long it takes to menu through the seeding. Because it's going to take like a solid 20 seconds per input. So we're going to be here like at least another 15 minutes, I would imagine, maybe 20. Depending on how quick I go through this. As I said before, I don't want to speed the text too quickly in case I input the wrong number, because that would ruin the seed. And then I would have to go back to the seed top. Alright, so now we got the correct seeds. Let's do the 1, 2, 3. Should be good now. Enough. Yeah, I have a feeling if we do start the arena, we're not going to do the alternate arena minigame. We're just going to beat the arena a few times, but we'll formally conclude it, I think, in another session, if we get to that point. And keep in mind, while we're fighting all those monsters, we're going to potentially be getting more gold and lens. So the fact that we need around 2k lens just to show something off, still kind of far away, but, you know, we still have the arena refights to do. I hope I didn't skip a number there, or I'll feel really sad. Okay, we got the golden seed. That's the most important thing. We are 100% saving this, so I'm not redoing for the golden seed. Okay, so that's 2 armors down, 1 golden seed. We can get 1 more Terra. This will be the last time we make a Shirok seed unless we want more money. So we'll do the 3-2-3 layout again. And then from there, you just have to do a 3-1-2 Riola. So that's not too bad. Oh, I stepped on her crops and made her mad. Yes, Chad. I mean, shoutouts to the people that bothered with all these combinations. Just think about it this way, chat. There are, in this game, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 seeds. Every seed, the number you start with makes a difference. So, for example, you know, you got your 1 to 4, then you do a 1 to 4 again, then you do a 1 to 4 again. Just think about that from a probability standpoint of how many items people would have tested, or even if they're just going through all of them, how many total combinations there are, to then just go through that over and over and over again. I mean, that's nightmarish, chat. That really is. Just like, this is horrible. Oh, man. I lost track of which one I was on. I'm hoping this is the third one. Yeah, I feel bad. Whoever spent the time figuring out every combination, they must have been really bored. I mean, shout outs to them, because it looks like this chart does seem to be accurate, unlike some of the other charts we took at in this playthrough. You imagine if we ate the seed? That would be the worst feeling, chat, is if we ate it. Is there a way to see the other seed types? See how many I have? Like if I look at the Atlantic here, for example. Wait, how does it arrange them? What? Oh, L seed. Alright, so we got 3 left. So I could get the... Okay, so I could get 1 more Terra, as I said before. And 2... That should be fine. I know, chat. So much hard work. This will hopefully be the last one that we have to do, though. For Terra, that is. Oh, I unfortunately looked down one moment, and then I was like, wait, which seed did I just plant? I'm assuming that was the fence seed that I just planted. We're gonna continue forward. I love that I had 111,000. We're down to 70k. Farming is so expensive in this game. Makes no sense. We're definitely getting ripped off, chat. Like we should sue our relatives. What is she doing with like the 100k we're about to give her? It makes no sense. And then how the other people that are at like the supermarket can afford to buy a Terra? Should also question that. How many people have they been scamming, chat? Okay, so we're at the right seed. That's good. And it makes sense why it would be expensive in real life given how long it takes. Definitely makes you work for it. We're gonna do this rock. So this will be our last Terra, I believe, because now every character has one. And this is just for backup emergency money. As I said before, we don't really need money for anything else other than if we just want to style on an enemy with Infinite Sea Bream. Which is kind of tempting to do. I mean, we have enough money, it would be pretty ludicrous. But at this point in the game, we don't ever need to do combat for money. The only thing we need combat for is lens. We're gonna get our last, I think, injection of money for quite some time. Yeah, see that? We're not gonna have enough money to do the other items at this rate. Let's go ahead and take this and sell this Terra. And again, apparently, you know, they're rolling in the dough over here. I wonder if they convince people that, you know, they're like, here's a fish, it costs 5 million gold. It's a sale, don't worry about it. Go through all of our lovely items. And eventually, we'll stumble across what we're looking for. Rare plate. Terra. There we go. And we're now definitely positive when it comes to money. I just trying to imagine the patience of somebody doing this for like 15 Terras and then making money off of that. Like, sure, you can hit like 1 million gold that way, but I'm like, ooh. Time spent is very questionable. Yeah, we're gonna just wrap up. We might not even do the final 2 seeds, or the final seed, to be honest. We just need 2 more just to give accessories to our other characters. That should be good enough, honestly. We'll speed that up a little bit. I'll cut that out, chat. If we need to get another seed, I can always come back later. I'll just leave the combination written down for what I need. I can delete the charts. I don't need the charts. Okay, so we're still looking to do the 3-2-3. Just the random dragon sounds as we go in and out of town is something else. We're gonna do 3-2-3, then 1-3-1, then 3-1-2. So close, chat. And we'll also make an assessment if this item's worth it, in terms of, like... mean, we should just get an item just to have the item, but in general, if it's like, do we actually consider it to be a big buff or not? Figure it out. Because again, there's not a lot of arm accessories that the non-melee characters focus on, so for our supportive cast of Storm, who doesn't really melee that much, or Blight, or even the archer named Booger, she does not really have a lot of shield kind of alternatives or arm alternatives. In fact, I don't think we can equip them with anything in the shield slot, which is a bit unfortunate. It would have been nice to have just something like really weak and low level, but added evade. Would have been kind of nice, like a buckler or something. Like, we can wear the heavy shields, but they can only wear the buckler. Just to fill a slot. Nice. Now we have a Fen Seed. Let's go ahead and let's do our 1-3-1 here. I think we'll progress. So scared to mash that, chat, you have no idea. Like, I start mashing it, and then I'm like, mistakes were made. Yeah, every time you ask her once you've given a fertilizer, she'll just mention, like, did you use the right one? Like, that's so horrible. She's attacking us psychologically, chat. I'm like, listen, I've written it down. I'm not gonna get this wrong. It's one thing when we tried this before and the charts online were just not accurate whatsoever, which was kind of an unpleasant surprise. But now we have the combination. Okay, so let's use this. We're gonna go for 3-1-2. We just need to do this whole process one more time, and we'll take a break from seeds for a bit. Again, I find it really strange that there's items in here you can collect that do give a decent number of spells. Like, I believe Dark Power gives us some of the things that Razor would have had if we had kept him in the party up to this point. But otherwise, a lot of them are like, here's some more wind spells. I'm like, I don't really need them. Because most of the time, if you don't have Storm, you would have Gar. So I'm like, I feel like a lot of those things are just kind of interchangeable. It's one thing if we got like another thing of healing, which would have been interesting, because I feel like that could have been useful across having multiple characters with like Nurse or something. That could have been pretty strong. But nah, most of the powers are kind of lackluster. Okay, so the chart appears to be correct. Thank you, online guides. So not a very big increase in defense, to be honest. But it's a very cute glove, according to this. I mean, I guess I'll take it. There we go, chat. We're gonna have a countdown for the final 9 inputs I have to do. Or technically 10, because I have to choose the seed. We're gonna go ahead, chat, and we're gonna send one of our L seeds. Gonna give it 3. So we just did 10, 9. So close, chat. We're almost free. Oh, speaking of which, I guess to make up for the fact that this is kind of a dry spell, why don't we go to the developer's house next, just to mix things up a little bit. That could be fun, chat. We didn't visit that at any point. I think we could also get an item while we're there. I think the... Ooh, what was it called? I think it might be Valkyrie. It's been a while. I remember being surprised that there was an item in the houses, because none of the other locations we visited actually have any hidden items, but that one does for some reason. One of the fun facts, chat. So we have 6 inputs left, chat, and beginning with this, do the fence seed into this. There's our 1, getting close. The only thing I have to double check is where the house is. I'm pretty sure it's near Linnea, so it's not too big of a detour. Then we could just go to the arena. We can clear out this whole island. That would be good. And we can save other things for later. As I said before, there's quite a few number of side quests to clear, and we haven't even touched upon the bonus dungeon. As I mentioned before, there's a whole bonus dungeon we could go to before completing the game. And that by itself is going to be many sessions if we choose to tackle it. I'm assuming the chat would be interested in it. It is like technically the hardest part of the game. If we beat that and then go to the final boss, it's going to be an absolute joke. I feel bad for the final boss at this point. I don't think we should go to the bonus dungeon unless we have our final ability. That's the only thing I'm holding off on. But consequently, we're going to be going to the arena for more experience. So even if I don't have D-Seal on, we should maybe get another level out of it. So we just have to get 3 more levels walking around. I think we could do that. Between the arena refights and that, we should probably be about the right level. So if I was smarter, I would have used the D-Seals on the protagonist much sooner. Probably would have been like level 50. But oh well, chat. That's what happens when you only plan like 2 sessions ahead instead of 4. Then you realize, oh right, that's a thing that exists in the game. Okay, we're gonna get our last cutie mitten. We're gonna go ahead and get that over to... Oh, he can't wear it. Oh. Well, that's disappointing. Well, then I super don't care about finishing the other item. I thought he could still wear it just because he only has the bracelet, but apparently he can't. Huh. Or you know, chat. Yeah, let's go see if we can find the developer house. Let's go ahead and fly there. Oh man, don't go to Dycroft. Don't go to Dycroft. It should be here, I believe. Let's save, because we did make a lot of farming progress. I would like to not lose it doing something silly later. Oh, this is not it. Well, we'll get back in our little ship then. Not a big deal. It is nearby here, though, I believe. Yeah, see, there's a few forests here. I'm trying to decide which one. Or that one was surprisingly not it, even though it looked like it should be, because we're in the forest. Another contender. Oh. Well, it's neither of those. Well, you've got me, game. You guys have a different hint as to where this is. Oh, they're saying it's even much closer. Oh, okay. See that, chat? Always double check. Never just trust one guide when it comes to older games, because sometimes people are really not clear with instructions. We're looking just to show off secrets. Boss strategies, we don't need that, chat. We don't need to look at guides for that. But secrets in the game, always nice to look back and see what other people have found. You never know. Let's go ahead and go back here. So it's still, I think, really close to Linnea. I went too far to the east. Let's see. Yeah, it wasn't... See, I thought it would be that one, but apparently it's not. Oh, is that the forest that they're talking about? Take a look around. So east of here... I guess this would... One of these is probably it. Yeah, because you can't normally reach this. Okay, that makes sense. We'll check out both of these. I'll land here for now. There we go. We found it. Where is item? I have to go inside for it, actually. Oh, there it is. I can see it, actually. We attained the Valkyrie. What is the Valkyrie? Valkyrie, crest in the form of a female warrior. I'm presuming only a...
Nibalang Valesti!
I know, we summoned the Valkyrie from Valkyrie Profile. Huh, what do I do with this, then? A moment, chat. It says it's not, like, usable, like it's an item. Oh, wait, it's like literally a summon item. Oh, that's right. I keep getting confused because it calls consumables equipment, and that will never not throw me off, chat. Like, I'm telling you, when you see equipment there, I took no second thought to the fact that that is actually a consumable, where this says, like, gauntlet accessory. Baited, chat. We'll talk to each of the people here. Uh-oh, chat, we found Carol. Her husband should be allowed to live so they can live happily together. Or did you kill him by any chance? Oh, well, if that's the case, I guess it's too late. Well, I guess that's a hint to saving Dallas, which we've already done. It's all weird stuff. What's this yellow flag, huh? Oh, there's the extra stock flag. That looks for... Longo Rongo says... If there are any typos and grammatical errors, it's my fault. Sorry. Hey, chat, we have somebody to blame. By the way, how's that channeling thing working? Sending out those positive waves? I guess that's a hint to use channeling ring. Have Lafis. Isn't Uki cute? It's always more interesting to add someone to your party other than a sword master. Like that certain someone. Ambiguous. Now we have Solari. Jeez, there are so many characters in here. I don't like a person who goes north when he's told to go south. You know, sometimes it's good to do what you're told. I don't know what that means whatsoever. If Mew say we, my Defang happy? Well, at any rate, go to C-roll. Well, that's pretty straightforward. I think any description is needed there. Kyopo. Oh my gosh. At night, a fairy does my work for me. By the way, did you go buy the sunfish? Yes. You're strange. What happens if we say no? That's unfortunate. I guess that's the hint for the silver ladle. I guess that's the hint that made a difference, I suppose. We have MoFrame saying, I love the ocean. Whatever happens, you must save your game on the final save point. I ain't saying there's a boss after that, but you know, there'll be stuff after that, you know what I mean? So I think this is a hint that when you save at the final save point, you unlock the skits in the sound menu, and that's the only way to hear them in the English version. Normally, in the Japanese version, as we go in the overworld, they'll trigger naturally. But in the English version, we'll get untranslated skits in the sound menu. That's our early hint towards that. Joka says, did you get all 3 rods? Out of the 3, one has to be changed from something else. What should you do? A bottle has something to do with it. So this is a hint that you needed 3 rods to enter the bonus dungeon, which we haven't seen yet, and that one of the rods, which was the old cane, needs to be transformed in so that it's usable. So we can either use the R bottle, which is the rune bottle, which identifies items, or we can use Philia /storm, stone, and many other things. Mumu says, if you can't figure out what's going on in the warehouse, use a lantern. Oh, okay. So this is a hint to actually do the warehouse puzzles. But if you do that, it's going to be too late for the boy to receive the wave. Receive the wave. I don't know what that means. It was something supposed to have happened with Razor. We didn't get any specific items for him at any point, so that feels kind of weird. Renoa says, "Woohoo, want some advice? Sure. Peeking around someone else's house is dangerous to your health. 4 out of 5 doctors recommend against it." Oh, I feel like we're just getting trolled. Apparently he's bored. Oh, no, we talked to Hyopo. Nope. Okay, let's talk to... Who's this? Oof, half these names. I'm gonna just call him Oko. I love snow. By the way, have you met the blue dragon? It's quite a gourmet and eats a lot. If you raise it well, it'll reward you. For example, it'll give you a shiny disc. Well, you're too slow. We actually did that earlier in the stream. I was about to say burn, but I suppose it's boing. Despite its appearance, a P.O. bird is a ferocious monster. By the way, you shouldn't just move the boxes in the warehouse, the harbor. You need to listen to them too. This is a hint, I guess, how to solve the warehouse puzzle. P.O. bird sucks. I don't know what they're talking about there. Blue says, "Hey, did you find everything? By the way, how's the tricycle?" Oh, that's a hint that the tricycle exists in the game. We already have that. Nadia says, "Don't you think Radrostroll is cool? There are 3 other hidden places like this one, though I'm sure you found them already by now." Actually, we did. We did this one last. Nahatum says, "You shouldn't repay someone's kindness with hostility. If you steal from someone who saved your life, it will come back to haunt you later on." Steal from someone who saved your life, it'll... I don't think that has any bearing on the game. I was trying to think if it was like, if we stole from one of the characters we fought, if that changes anything, and the answer is no. Doesn't actually do anything. Maybe they cut content by accident. Here's your thought for the day. You shouldn't waste food, whatever it may be. Even if it's a little spoiled, eat it. Okay, I think that's a hint to eat the spoiled apple, since it does have a beneficial effect. Now we have Beebiz. Says they love music. Well, there's just double checking the chat, other than blaming who we said to blame. It says King and Blight are more interesting than the Swordian user. They kind of are. It's kind of unfair. They should be the real protagonists. By the way, I heard there's a woman in Linnea who's the best farmer in the world. She could grow anything. Well, we know about that. It took like forever to give her right ingredients and combinations to get items. We have Zippo. Says if you don't understand how to get around the tower, you should try to find out what happened in the original. I don't think you'll be able to figure everything out that way, but I think you might be able to get to the end. Okay, so that's a hint on how to actually complete the bonus dungeon. So chat, not only is the bonus dungeon a 60-floor puzzle dungeon, but if you don't solve certain floors at all, you have to redo the whole tower. And you don't get the boss, and you don't get the final item. Just by the way. That's definitely going to happen at some point. I'm definitely going to miss something and get so mad. If we missed it, I'm just bailing on the dungeon. I'm just going to be like, we're going back. It's fine. And we have Sidoof, who says, "Hey, have you climbed the tower yet? You should have been there by now." I mean, we could have gone there. I really don't want to go there right now, though. We're too low level. Bernie says, "Even if you're tired of fighting at the arena, try winning at least 5 times. Might be worth your while." Do we really need to do that? Oh man, I forgot. I thought it was only 3 times, chat. Ooh, I misremembered. Man, we have to beat the arena 5 times for something to happen, so we are definitely not doing that minigame in this session. To do, like, 5 whole arena rematches. Oof, that's gonna be a bit rough. So I think I talked to everybody. I don't think I missed anybody in here. The other minigame is actually not too bad. I only need to beat it once, and then we don't have to play it again. So we did exceptionally well. We cut out so many different things. Oh, wait, chat. No, chat. I just remembered. There's one thing we forgot in Linnea. One thing, because it's not mentioned in a couple of places, but it just dawned on me. Remember how a long time ago we decided to not be greedy with our uncle, and we just accepted the lens because we rejected his money and didn't ask for more? Do you remember that, chat? That actually has a bearing on something in the town. It is kind of funny that that has an impact. So if you ask for extra money, I hope you enjoyed the, what was it, 5 gold, 5 lens? Absolutely not worth it. But if we check back in here, he should be here now. Yeah, there's Uncle Bob. Blondie, my boy, I have something for you. He just gives you a holy symbol. Thanks a lot. And if chat is not familiar with the holy symbol, because we haven't checked it in a while, the holy symbol gives us 5% max health regen. So we can actually apply holy symbol to 3 out of our 4 party members, which is kind of insane. I mean, that is way better than a defensive item, in my opinion, because then we don't have to worry about healing in combat. So yeah, I'm glad we did that, because I almost forgot about that. But I think now, chat, we are good to go. Oh, that reminds me, there's one more item we can purchase. Unfortunately, we don't have a character, I think, that can use it. Just double checking something real quick. Yeah, we'll do the lens shop another time. We need more lens for that. And we're about to do like 5 refights, so I have a feeling we'll hit 2k lens at some point during the refights. So we're gonna go ahead. We've cleared out Aquavale. We are cleared out Linnea. Let's go to, I believe it's Nudestot, where the arena is. There's a couple things we could do here. One of which is we can purchase what would normally be an endgame item for Lilith. And I was actually just thinking, chat, if I export the data, it would be possible for me to use a Game Shark, because I don't think I could do it on the PS3, but if I use another system for it, we could use hacking magic, quote-unquote, in order to unlock Lilith, just to show her. I might do that at the end of the playthrough. I'm not sure what level she'll come in if I do that. And I think there's also a debug room we can unlock. We might as well just show off everything with this game. Yeah, I should be able to do it with a different system. I don't think it's too difficult. So I'll set that up for the far, far future. So if you remember, we got a silver ladle from one of the merchants. I believe now the same merchant is back, and we can buy a super expensive item called the Golden Frying Pan. So we're gonna burn all of our money. And that was pretty much our only other use of money, other than just buying more seeds. So that 92k we're basically gonna sit on for the rest of the game. Unless we feel like doing something with seeds, which I don't particularly feel like doing. I could go get more Seabream at some point, I suppose, but I don't think we need a little bonus towards that. Before I begin the next section, I just want to save the game, because we need to make sure that I have the right equipment, and that would be not having D-Seals. That would be horrible. I would be so upset if I went into the arena with D-Seal. Do I want strength up is the question? Ooh, that talisman 5% is actually looking pretty solid. Let's see, can I make myself so tanky I can't die? That's the real question. The diamond is still our strongest defensive item. So our evade is already so high. Wondering if it's even worth buffing. Or I can hit 99. Oh, maybe it's worth hitting 99. Can I get that with Thieves' Cape though? No. Sure, chat. Let's see what happens if we're at 99 evade. Do I just auto-block all the time? Let's find out together, chat. Let's have a fun little adventure. I'm just gonna walk around until we get into one encounter, just to see how it works. Though I might not have to manually block ever again, chat, potentially. We're just winning so hard, they're not attacking. Yeah, that's like auto-block. Oh, that's unfair. That's actually unfair. The one thing we're gonna do, chat, is we're gonna save this. So we basically have immunity to every enemy at this point. I don't know what anything could do to honestly kill us, unless the enemy is just super, super overpowered and has unblockable attacks. But I don't really expect to encounter anything like that. Outside of maybe the final boss? Maybe? Also, I'd like to point out, chat, that Storm has 806 base TP now. She's actually going to hit the cap of TP pretty soon. At the rate that she's increasing per level, it's actually insane. The one thing I want to do before we go any further is let's show off a consumable item. In fact, let's go through all of the items that we have that are consumable. We'll just reset, because we haven't seen those in a little bit. We've seen Ifrit. I don't know if we've seen any of the other ones on stream. Go ahead and use Valkyrie. Oh, that is a character. Does decent damage. Wendian just heals us, but I could show her in case I didn't show this on screen. So if I had status ailments, she would have cured it. Not really useful to us in general. We have Gnome. Might as well as Gnome them. They got gnomed. Can do Grow Fruit. So we could just get ultra-sized. Oh, it canceled itself. That's interesting. So yeah, we'll just show off each of the consumables, because it's been a while, chat. Then we'll just reset. Let's see if there's anything else we can throw to show off. I mean, we haven't seen it in a while. I guess we can Hourglass, just to show how dumb this ability is. Look at this, chat. Broken. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta change my other skill. I don't want that fire kick for the arena. It's not bad at just, like, delaying them for our allies, but I don't like it from a combo perspective. We'll conclude combat here. We'll go ahead and reset. Make sure to change our abilities. I forget if we do have to actually refight King or not. I guess we'll find out. That's the only character I'm concerned about fighting, chat. Like, we have auto health, we have auto block, / auto heal. Like, is there anything else I really need to consider other than changing a skill? Guess I could put Assassin temporarily there. We're gonna be in a lot of 1v1s. We have Missile Sword to do elementless damage. We naturally do fire damage. I think we'll be okay. We cover every base. Oh, I can't even just walk up there at all. Okay, I have to go around. Yeah, let's just force our way through this. This will be fine. So I guess that's our other use of money, going into the arena. Okay, so let's just mosey on in. Yeah, we're ready. I don't think anything changes text-wise here. Yeah, I think their text is the same. Yeah, everything's the same here. So they say the same things despite the arena. Pretty sure Valkyrie is a cameo. She probably is. I'm not familiar with which Namco game she's from, though. Hey, Chad, we have quite a few fights to go through. Yeah, it seems like one of the last fights... Oh, poor King's crying. Says, I can't believe I, a living legend, champion of champions, am here in the spectator's seat. You better kick butt, you better not wimp out. Okay, their other dialogue is pretty much the same. I'm not gonna read through it. Let's go ahead. Here comes the first monster, chat. So the final enemy is gonna give us a bit of an issue. The game, or excuse me, different guides say not to use the sword that we're using, which is our protagonist sword. But I'm like, but I want to keep leveling it. It's fine. We have Missile Sword if we need to do Elementless. Or if they're in the air, we could use kick attack. Either or. So we're gonna speed through the dialogue, as we'll have many opportunities to read this at some point. I just want to see if we have to do any rematches against any tough enemies. Yeah, that assassin potential damage is completely insane. So we just go off camera. Yeah, we got another 20 lens. See that, chat? We'll make it up. We have to do 8 fights, we'll get 160 lens times 5. So that'll put us a little under 1,000 if they average that per kill. Some might give us more. As I said before, maybe instead of missile sword, we'll just do kick attack straight up. Oh, I did not want to do that one, actually. So this is why you don't want to use Assassin, is that if the enemy's floating, that happens, and it's really awkward. I had to do kick attack, actually. That's okay. Again, we auto-block, and as long as we block, we take greatly reduced damage, and then on top of that, we heal health. So we're basically immortal. I don't think they can really do anything. Oh, you've confirmed that she's the protagonist from the Valkyrie series. Aptly named Valkyrie. That's good to know. That poor enemy. Our spin slash is too good. Again, we'll mostly conserve our TP. We have Assassin to kind of wipe out anything instantly. Poor bird. So I believe there are at least 8 fights? I'm not sure if we have to fight King or not because he's in our party. Possibly not. Which is for the best, really. So not a ton of lens. A little less than that. So even if, let's say we only average even 10 lens a fight, that's still quite a bit of lens we'll get overall. Now this thing could be dangerous, because it could paralyze us. I was just thinking about this. This is the only enemy I have to slightly care about. Right, chat? We're not messing with this. Uh-oh, now you want to play the Valkyrie game again? It seems their advertising has worked. They got you. You've been baited. Oh, that's quite an enemy. I believe its name is Baldios. Oh, well, Baldios, there's a problem. I'm gonna let you know what the problem is against me. Is he weak to, or is he... So he still takes normal damage from us. Oh, that could just do this. Oh, he's so tall I can't even get the full combo. Look at his... He's very deformed looking. I love that he just did his most powerful strike and we just full healed it. We just full healed it instantly. Oh, we missed him exploding. We'll have to catch that next time. Whoa, why is he worth 3,000 experience? Hello? Okay. Well, I mean, if we get 3,000 experience every time, that's actually pretty good. The most brutal monster we've ever seen in the arena. Not gonna lose now. Woohoo, this is so exciting. Here comes the final and 8th monster. Oh, it's a flying enemy. Oh, that's annoying. So I can't use Assassin on this. So Assassin's not really useful in any of these fights. Oh, that's horrible. Ew, it's in the air, too. I guess I'll make this one kick attack. That was useful to some extent. We might need to do that to hit the thing out of the sky. Alright, so attacking it with fire heals it. Spin slash heals it. I just need it out of the sky. I don't care what it does before then. Not what I was hitting. Come on, register. Oh, our last hit. Ooh, that's annoying. Oh, that's kind of annoying. So it is possible to do with Missile Sword. But we gotta bait him a little bit. This is so annoying, chat. There we go. So we can beat him with it, even though he just absorbs our abilities. If we had higher level magic... Actually, that's a good point. Would I be able to spell him to death without switching weapons? Yeah, it's why burn! He's feeling the burn, chat. Oh, he just gets him instantly when he does that. That's annoying. Okay, see, now I understand. This enemy flies. Yeah, that's not as fun to deal with. Fortunately, we know about Missile Sword, so we are able to hurt this, but this thing seems to have an absurd amount of health. Fortunately, we auto-regen, so it's mostly just wasting our time to do this. Trying to make him dive, but miss. There we go. Like, okay, this thing is taking some serious damage. Can we talk about this, chat? Like, that... How much health does this have? I have to know. 20,000? We are not doing this again with this. What can we do to speed this up is the question. Would E-bullets work on this thing? I have to know. I don't think it could hit it when it's that high, though. I'm trying to get under it so it misses the dive attack. Like, if I do this here, does this stun it? Like, that might still be too high. Yeah, that's too high. That is annoying, chat. Wow, we only got one strike. So it is doable with this weapon, it's just annoying. Yeah. I guess it doesn't matter if our weapon doesn't level as much with us. I'm gonna stay away from him so he dives in front of me. This should be fine. As long as I block, he really can't do anything to us. We regen more than he can deal. Thank you, improved armor. Yeah, I didn't realize Kick Attack did a sword-based move at the end. I forgot it did that. Because its follow-up hits were okay. Oh, hey, we got it in the corner. Maybe that's what we have to do. Dive bomb it and make sure it stays in the corner. Or it'll just waste our time. This is fair. So its weakness is light. Actually, curiosity. There's one move I haven't tried. Does Light Spear actually do light damage, or does it do fire damage? Oh, no, it heals it. That's unfortunate. That was worth testing, chat. I mean, it's called Light Spear, and there is a light element. That name is just a lie. That's all we learned. Oh my gosh, please stop. Please actually dive bomb me. Alright, now you're in the corner. Let's see what happens. Oh, he didn't do the mix-up properly. There we go. Oh, he only gave me one missile sword? Jeez, chat. Sorry about this. I didn't know this enemy was flying. And it was also not spelled correctly, both in the guide or in the game. Should be almost dead. Even though I did heal it a little bit, it should still almost be dead. Game, really? Okay, really? Come on. Come on. There we go. So this is where if we had a damaging move that hit in the air, this would be godlike. Could you imagine if we were king, how free this would be, chat? This would be a free boss fight. Slowly wearing down our TP. It might actually force me to orange gel. Oh, come on, stop. I like that I'm stunned it can't hit me. Okay, how much health is it at that still has not killed it? Let me know. Oh man, we need 4K? Jeez, yeah, that takes way too long. Again, like, this thing can't kill us. We physically regen more than it can do. Battle of Persistence, chat. This is why I enjoy some of the later Tales games, because if you were in a scenario like this in, I think, literally any other Tales game other than maybe Fantasia, or even potentially Eternia, you're allowed to swap your equipment out on the fly, so you're not stuck in a terrible matchup like this. So I think we did 1,000, so he's got about 3k to go. See, the downside is when he does the kick attack, depending on where he's aiming, he either misses or doesn't hit me, or does hit me. So I'm trying to juke him every now and then. There we go. Woo. He's worth no experience! What? Okay. Wait, why was he worth less experience than the previous fight? This is shenanigans. Shenanigans, chat. We declared we are the champion. We did it, Blondie. The strongest man in Fitzgerald does it again. I know. For how long that fight took? Terrible. So we should be getting a combo counter. Or excuse me, combo command is what I meant to say. So this is an interesting item. Please give the champion of the new century, Blondie, everyone, a big round of applause. But he congratulates me. Nothing news here. Let's go ahead and, because that took way too long, let's switch to just anything else. Oh, did it say his weakness was light? Oh, let's just laser blade this thing to death. Let's disrespect it, chat. So we're gonna go ahead and unequip. Oh, we don't have any super skills equipped. Well, that's convenient. Well, we'll go ahead and use what we just learned. So combo command, just to explain it to the chat. I was distracted by the other thing. Enable special attack skills to be input with controller button it presses. So this actually allows you to go beyond the 4 skills, and as long as you're good with fighting game inputs, it actually just gives you full access to everything. So that's kind of nice. Well, if you want to do some crazy combos, this is probably the item for you. I don't think I want it at the moment, but maybe we'll play with it some more in the future. Yeah, that's something I wish was in some of the later games. Like, that's one of the few items where I'm like, man, that would have been so cool. But some of the later games, there are just so many skills. I think what they should have done was, because there are just so many skills on the later Tales games, that instead of just assigning to the face buttons, they should have assigned them to, like here's your quarter circle, here's your half circle, here's, like, your charge, here's, like, your left, right, left, or... They probably should have still let you do it. They didn't want to add the menus. Yeah, that's probably why they didn't want to do it. We have to do this 4 more times. So we'll do it this time with the different weapons. That would have been nice. Yeah, then it would have allowed you to have more freeform. Like, I think in terms of combos, the most intense would probably be Xillia 2. That game on the protagonist, your combos are just... so silly how many base ones you can set. Technically, you can do really long combos in some of the semi-modern games, but ooh. Xillia 2 has, like, stance cancels and time stop resets and... brutal. Drive gauge. So many abilities, chat. Okay, so this is gonna play out the same. So I suppose what we've learned is that we should be able to beat everything just by spamming Missile Sword. Oh, it doesn't do a lot of damage to the tree. That's unfortunate. Darn you, slightly weaker weapon. If only we were king this whole time, chat. So fortunately, the sword does not need to level in order to get our final technique. It is just purely the protagonist. We are making progress towards this. And now the era of spamming Demon Fang / Missile Sword begins. Well, that guy was actually worth, I think, 32 lens. That's actually significant. That makes up for some of the weaker ones. Unfortunately, the flying enemies, I do have to try to hit them. Yeah, we'll just do a couple of thrusts just to finish him off. Oh, Wyvern. Making me swap out of the main weapon. Again, imagine how easy this would be as King. Or even Storm, honestly. Storm's kind of OP. She would be throwing Philia bombs on him. Just saving that TP, chat. I just love how little it uses and how much we regen every fight. It just doesn't matter. We're too powerful, chat. I suppose for this one I'll just do the basic sword slash. Hello, Killer Owl, and it's air quotes. Oh, that's not the one I wanted. There we go. Disrespect him. And this next fight, we definitely don't want to mess around, because that would just be a huge waste of time. We get paralyzed by this enemy. I like that it's called Red Roper, but it uses the default Roper graphic on the overworld. Like, you can clearly see, like, it was yellow and green, and now it's red and green on the map versus the in battle. It tried, chat. It's certainly a vulture. The game thinks it's a killer owl. Okay, now we have to witness this thing's death animation. So we'll just go crazy on it. I'm not even sure what it does. I'm not really too concerned, though. Wow, 800 damage. I want him to die a little out of the corner. Yeah, there you go. Embrace death. Oh, uppercut hits him twice? That's interesting. He's so tall, chat. Let's watch him explode. There we go. 25 lens, 3k experience. Not bad. Yeah, this fight is definitely the worst. But hey, at least we only have to do this 3 more times after this. This time we should be able to hurt him. Whoa, he's still taking no damage from that. That's actually kind of concerning. Yeah, my Spin Slash might actually be better, TP-wise. That's not bad, though. Yeah, it's like it doesn't quite combo on him. I mean... I think this is our life now, chat. Thrust. 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 It's okay. He's stun locked, apparently. We'll take this. We got time, chat. At least it's consistent damage. Again, why this enemy gives less experience than the previous one makes no sense. Like, it's harder in the sense that, one, he's got almost pure immunity to our default weapon. 2, does more damage than the other one does. Then 3, look at this dumb thing we have to do to kill him. Shake your head, chat. I am mashing that attack button as quick as I can, chat. I'm just like, we'll be free eventually. Now the question is if thrust really works well, maybe I should use the other weapon. Yeah, like 1,200, that's it? I feel he should have been like 4,200, not 1,200. So overall, we get about 5k a rematch. Yeah, that might be a level up. So we got another item there. I sped through it, but we got another channeling. Let's see, is there a different weapon we can use just for more damage? Oh, we have the tier. I mean, that overall would be a better choice. Something even better than this. Not Dimlos. And Rapier with Light. Let's see how a neutral weapon does comparatively. This weapon is stronger in general versus everything else. It doesn't have the light element, which is a bit unfortunate. But let's just see how it does damage-wise, because I felt like we were doing no damage to the other creature. So, like, what happens if we use a stronger weapon, but it's elementless? Does it do more damage or less damage? Does weapon weakness work, or is Spectacle wrong? We'll find out, chat. Thrusting with an axe. I don't think that's how axes work, but sure, we could just nod our heads. Like, yeah, that made sense. Definitely attacking with where the blade was. Or ability just straight up. Is it a shorter weapon than normal or something? Why was that missing him? Huh. Anyway, we'll get there, chat. So the next item we'll get is not just a single item this time. We'll get a jewel set. That includes the Sardonyx, the Ruby, the Moonstone, an Emerald, and a Diamond. The Diamond does offer a lot of base defense, but as you can see, the Elven Cloak we got earlier is just so much better than Diamond because we auto-block everything. I've taken very little roll damage from being struck at this point. It's only been like maybe some of the spells, and you can see that even when he hits me in the air, without me needing to hold guard, I sometimes just auto-block while being juggled. So I just can get out of combos naturally because his evade is so high. I'm not feeling super concerned. Oop, that's not what I wanted. Come on. There we go. Like a slash into the... Oh, they slash into kick attack to speed things up, but not even needed. I just love how invincible we are with the Holy Symbol. That ability, that auto heal from that item is so unfair. Just think too, chat, we're at the point in the game, I still haven't used any stat buffs. They've just been sitting in our inventory since I've collected them. I mean, they've at least been upgraded to the red versions. But, yeah. I don't think we really need them, technically. We could try to cap King's health at some point as a joke. So he just with his warrior seal, he just becomes completely unkillable. Can you imagine him getting the health ticks of like almost 500 every 2 seconds? Can anything even kill him? Outside of like outside of turning him to stone with status ailments? I feel like he can survive anything at that point. Okay, there's our favorite big monster. Are there ways to speed this up is the question. 800 on the slice. Spin Slash hitting him a bazillion times. Thank you, Spin Slash. Does take all hits from that, interestingly. Whoa, he died really fast from that, actually. Whoa. Another 3k experience? Not bad. Let's see, is this more damage or less damage? Let's find out, chat. I feel like this is more damage. What? Wait, that's way more damage. What? Check your head, chat. Look at that. I'm doing 1,000 every strike now, basically, on the skills. Silliness. $600. What is going on? Look at the damage. Wait. Was there a typo on his weakness? Is he not really weak to light, but resistant to light? Because it definitely said, like, weakness light at the bottom. Yeah, see, his axe is shorter range than other weapons, so that's the downside of this one. Interesting. Did we just kind of brute force him in the corner? Oh, that we traded. Not what I wanted. Wow, that was so much faster. Night and day, chat. I still ended at full health. The monster. We'll regain TP through the fight, so we should be good. So the last item we'll be receiving is a silver cape, which I think is also a good cape item if we're looking just to build evade. If we are looking to be slightly more defensive, like if we want to keep Blight with an okay block chance, maybe we'll do something like that. Yeah, Blondie's almost leveled and we have 2 more fights to do. That's not too bad. How are we doing in terms of lens? We're at 800. Okay, we doubled our lens. So we'll be ending at around 1,000, so that's much better than the 400 and something we started with. Let's take a look at the new items we just received. That one adds 24 defense, 35 from Ruby, 10 from Emerald, 20 from Moonstone, 40 for Diamond. Or me, apples, and beast meats from what we're fighting. We now have 4 channeling rings. So technically, I only need 3 to have full multiplayer, but we have an extra. I think we can also get one from the crop planning, so I think we could get a 5th one there. And there might be one other opportunity to earn it. So there are a couple ways you can earn that 3rd ring, but we've already surpassed that by quite some bit. Yeah, let's just go ahead and earn the silver cape. I'm not going to change my weapon since it did work. And it was much faster against the Wyvern. The only downside is that because it's not long enough, it seems to not catch enemies with Spin Slash. So I think if Defang was using this, I would probably swap her out, because that would be annoying to me if her moves just whiffed, because it was shorter. Actually, we're making not too bad time. I thought the arena was going to take a little longer than this, so yeah, maybe we'll actually show off the minigame. I don't know if we'll beat the minigame, but we'll show it off. Oh yeah, that's right, we get full TP at any time we re-enter the arena. I wasn't paying attention to that before, because our health always hits max anyway. But hey, that's just a nice touch. Poor enemies, chat. They stand no chance. So the final thing we can get after we get the Silver Cape is a gel set. This consists of a Lemon Gel, a Melange Gel, a Miracle Gel, an Elixir, overall C, G, EX, and a Pine Gel. So we could get all sorts of healing items. Not that I think we ever need it in this game, but I suppose if we're going through the tower, that's where it might actually start to matter. Because getting through 60 floors without going to any places to reset HP and TP on actually semi-challenging enemies will actually be a resource drain on us. But other than that scenario, I can't think of why we would need healing items. Like, we have left the early game by a substantial amount. We have people that can heal. So definitely the higher level we are, earning more TP per battle will be extremely critical. We'll have to keep this in mind. So I'll have like 30 or 40, no, probably like 40 items that can recover TP. Yeah, 15, 30, 40. Yeah, let's say a minimum of 45, because there's 3 different base items that give the lowest amount. You have the orange gel, and then I think the melange gel. Then Miracle Gel, I think, gives both. That's 3 different ways we can get our TP back, minimum. We also have elixirs as true backups, but it's fine. We will not need items on the final boss. I doubt the final boss will kill us, and I will enjoy gimmicking a boss at some point with our silly shenanigans. The chat, we are not the right level yet to show off the glitch, but we're getting close. So maybe next session will be the right level. We'll need to do a lot of fighting. Which, honestly, I might even just go to the bonus arena, or bonus dungeon, just to get a few levels. So even if I don't find a way to transfer the data in time for tomorrow and test it, we could go through the first few floors without any issue. I don't know why I got close to him. You don't need to take risks. Let's see. I'm just browsing ahead. So in terms of what else we need to do, we've cleared the seeds, we've seen all 4 hidden areas. We don't have anything else we really care about from the perspective of the seeds. We've dealt with the gourmet. We need to return our golden seed eventually to the castle, as I said before. And if we're level 54, we can get the final skill. And after that, I think that's actually the final dungeon. Huh. So one more mini game, one more fetch quest, and one more skill. Not too bad. Yeah, we're getting pretty close. So throughout the game, some of the NPCs have given us hints for the treasures. But honestly, there's only like a handful of hints. Like maybe at most 12 hints the game will give. But there's 60 floors. The other hints are just play the other game. Play our other Namco game and get an understanding of how to beat this optional dungeon in Tales of Destiny. But essentially, we need to recover 3 key items as we go through the tower. If we have all 3 key items, we can access the final fight. Presumably that fight actually will be hard. Like, I might actually have to use items, maybe, mid-fight, as opposed to between fights. And we'll see how it goes. I don't think he could get out of that, chat. It's kind of a semi-infinite on him. We're getting a little extra gold, which never hurts. And we could get our silver cape. We'll compare that to our current item to see how it goes. So we must be fairly close to leveling. We got a little, I think a little over 5k in terms of experience. Let's double check. We were at a little above 10k, like 10,400 or something. Where are we at now? 4150. Okay, so we get a little over maybe 5,200, maybe 5,300 experience every time we clear it. But we'll definitely level on the next one, which is good because that's when we're going to end the arena refights. Let's take a look at this accessory. Oh, I didn't have the evade up. Oops. The oven cape gives 10% evade, or at minimum 10 evade. But we did silver cape. Oh, a silver cape, not an accessory. Oh, hold on. Is this like... Wait, who's it for then? Oh, ew. What? This reduces fire damage. Oh, that's disappointing. Never mind. I forgot we had one of these already. Never mind. Not what I thought it was. Disappointing, chat. I really don't want to reduce fire damage by 30%. It's not important. I feel like later enemies don't even use fire magic anyway. Sorry, chat, I'm getting a phone call, but I will continue to play for a little bit. One moment. Okay, chat. I think we will have to take a break after this arena. Seems I have to go. Oh, not a big deal. I think we made a lot of progress. I think we'd be happy about it. I'll do a brief pause. I think after we clear this arena. Then I think we'll conclude the stream formally after that. I think we made a lot of progress. Hey, we actually... See, the arena made us do twice as much as before. Or twice... 2 more runs of it than I was thinking. So that took a little more time. But overall, you know... I probably would have done the minigame once, if not for the fact that I have to go do something afterwards. But I think I'm pretty happy with our progress. The fact that we only really have the final skill and the bonus dungeon and the final dungeon, I'm feeling pretty good about that, chat. We made up a lot of progress today with the extended session. So I have a little bit of homework for me to do. Oh man, that slash animation is terrible. How did that whiff the gas cloud? So I'm gonna have to see how to transfer it safely between files. Fortunately about the PS3s, you can always plug in a flash drive. I have to actually see if I have one. I haven't used one in so long. If nothing else, I should be able to hook up my hard drive that I'm recording videos to. Shouldn't be too big of an issue. Although I think if I do have to switch systems, I think the aspect ratio will change a little bit. It'll be obvious if I switch systems. I might have to set that up as well for tomorrow. So I have quite a lot cut out for me, I think. But I think we're good. Hopefully the chat has been enjoying the progress of the protagonist. He's almost reached his true power. His final skill is very silly. You could try to guess what it'll be. I will give a hint that it is very, very, very good at crowd control. And I will be spamming that on most fights, to be honest. Specifically for the bonus dungeon, though, we will be getting rid of things like Spin Slash and Missile Sword. We need something much stronger in general to carry us through. I'm not sure if we'll use Lights. Actually, no. I'll remove Light Spear. I'll put I think it's Fiery. No, it's not Fiery Wave. I think it's Hellfire. Yeah, I think I might use Hellfire or Flame Vortex because I need to be able to lock down enemies potentially on both sides of me and or has a decent AoE. That'll juggle them. Because I do not want these enemies to get a turn, or they will actually do some serious damage to us. I mean, fortunately, we have stronger armor than we would normally have at this point, thanks to the seeds, but we'll still take actual real damage. Like, I would expect us to take, like, 500 to 600 per melee hit. Like, see, we're taking 200 to 300 from this guy, and this guy is way easier than the stuff in the tower. So, that's about on par. Let's go ahead and finish him off, chat. There we go. We finally earned that level up. We are 3 levels away, and we're gonna have to do some grinding for it. So again, we might have to leave the tower to get that final ability. It does make the tower a lot easier. But again, where to do the grinding? Oh, that's right. We have to do the lens shop. I'm sorry. We have one more thing to do. So we have to do fighting at the lens shop anyway. Yeah, well, that's fine. We could start the tower at some point. Now it's all coming together, chat. I'm understanding the plan. Yeah, we still have to show off the lens stuff, which will take a while. I want to get at least 8K lens, so that's going to require a lot of overworld fights. So what I think we'll do is we'll have to come up with, I'm not going to say contest, but something to keep the chat a bit more occupied, since we're just going to be grinding for lens. And we don't really need the bonus dungeon to do any of that. So I'll have to think about that as well. Unfortunately, I'm hitting the enemy out of the corner, which is the opposite of what I want to do. I feel like Light Spear does force him back pretty far, and then Spin Slash, not a bad follow-up to it. There we go. He's almost dead. Yeah, he should be almost in the stun. No, no, don't reset. Bad protagonist. There we go. We bullied him into the corner. We're good. And again, if we need any gold for any reason, we have more than enough. We'll take a look at our lens count just to get a rough idea of where we are. And this will be the final time we fight the arena for its intended rewards. That's good. So again, we got all those sets of I can't talk to sets of gels, but we don't really need that at the moment. I mean, it's nice to have more elixirs for the final area, mostly just for the TP regen. More miracle gels for TP, pine gels for TP. I guess that's not too bad. Puts us in a slightly better position to do 60 floors. Let's leave for now. And I'm going to take a very brief pause to go deal with something, and then when we return, we'll talk about expectations, I think, for tomorrow. And at this point, it's looking like the game is going to be beaten really soon. I mean, we're at the... If we wanted to, if we had just gone straight from the beginning where we got the ship to the end, I think we could have beaten the game in the same amount of time. So I would say we could have cleared it with full story, almost every side quest in maybe a little under 40 hours with how we were pacing, if we didn't go for some of the optional items there. Like just beating arena once, for example, that would have been enough even. Anyway, I will be right back, chat, and we can talk about expectations. Hey chat, I am back, but unfortunately, got it. Well, I leave chat on a cliffhanger of not showing off the other minigame. Thinking about it, chat. Well, shouldn't break that promise, I suppose. We could do one more minigame. This is for chat. Go back into it, chat, just for you. And then we do need to stop. Let's go ahead and check. Hopefully everybody is doing well. Yeah, I asked when like I needed to go pick it up. I still have a little bit of time. Oh, that's right. We expended our tickets. How unfortunate, chat. Gotta rebuy our tickets. Well, we certainly have a lot of money, and hey, we have over 1,000 lens, so that's good. That's a lot less that I have to do now. Speaking of which, make sure that we're set up for proper leveling, chat, because we don't need to use our skills again, ever. That'll dump our defense down to 0. Hey, hold on. Chat. Who are these imposters? Get out of our party. Stupid imposters, right, chat? Get out of here. I think what I want to do, something like this. That should be better. There we go. I was like, wait a minute. The game musical chair at our party again. I know it really wants us to have the Swordians in the party, but I'm like, listen, I don't want to do that right now. How dare you assume our default party? Okay, so we should have unlocked a new minigame now that we've gone there before. Okay, so now instead of doing the normal fight, we could choose the Ghost Hunt, which is the minigame for this area. Now, the goal of this minigame is I basically have to collect the ghosts by running into them. If I get all of them, I get a decent item. If not, I get too bad, so sad. So, we'll see. We'll get an explanation, I suppose, formally. You must destroy all ghosts that appear with yourself within a limited time period. By the way, use circle to swing your sword. Perfect game if you get 30 ghosts. Okay. We'll give it a couple tries, chat. I think I have enough time for that. Ready, go. I hope they don't disappear forever. I hope that they just are moving around and I have to find them again. I'll also be kind of sad, because some of these are kind of hard to get, because they're in the corners. Like, that one was kind of hard to get. Oh, man. I thought I was doing really well there, but yeah, just missing them a couple times, that's all it took. Wow. This game is demanding, chat. This is not an easy minigame. I think I only messed up twice on the movements. Honestly, with that exact run, if I didn't waste time going to the fast-moving ones, maybe I could have gotten to 30. That's really brutal. Yeah, we gotta be careful. Yeah, see, some of them spawn off-screen, which is also kind of messed up. It's like, I gotta be moving constantly looking for them. Oh, man, there were like 2 right there. That sucked. Man, chat, this is kind of hard. I'll keep trying it for a little bit, but yeah, you could see it is kind of no mercy. So I feel like what's happening is that they're spawning where I can't see them, and then I just don't run up there and I don't see them. Yeah, it's kind of rough. I've done it exactly once before, but it did take me a lot of tries. Like, generally what I want to have happen is I want them to spawn in the center so I can see them, but they're not doing that. So I have to learn how to manipulate them more. Like, see how he spawned all the way up there? Then I have to guess where this guy is, which is not good for me. Like, see there, I couldn't tell where that guy was. That gives me less time to react to this guy than this guy. Oh, you gotta go so quick, chat. Okay, I'm assuming I do have to kill them as they spawn in, so I have to do them in the order that I see them. And I won't drop any that way. Oh, there's one in the upper right. Ooh, that's gonna be hard to get. Oh, maybe that was it. Oh, there we go, chat. 3 tries. Ooh. Because I forgot to bet, I want to double check if I could just give people that happen to witness that some points, just because, chat. Yeah, I think I could do that. Let's see, chat. I have a button set up. Let's test to see if it works. There you go, chat. If you happen to witness that, there's an extra 1,000 just because you witnessed it. Got it in 3. Excellent performance. You got 30 ghosts. Here's your prize. You got a mystic symbol. Come back and try again. There we go. Ooh, I was gonna say, that's a lot of sound effects you discerned. Or challenges, I suppose. But hey, got it in 3. Oh, that's all you can really ask for, really. Was there anything else we should be considering before we close? Probably not. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take it back. I'm gonna forget that I took that golden seed. Let us go get the golden seed dealt with so I don't forget about that. Because I will always remember the skill, I will remember the lens shot, but the golden seed specifically, let's double check. Yeah, let's go deal with that, and then that would be a good point to stop. Because at that point, we just need to grind fights for the lens as well as levels. And then from there, it would just be the bonus dungeon. And then we will have unlocked every skill in the game outside of whatever Storm needs to learn, because for whatever reason, she keeps learning skills beyond 60. No other character is like that in the game. And again, she's set up that she is disabled from skills and has her defense set to 0, but she doubles experience. Now, I could technically bring that into the tower, but because the enemies there are actually dangerous, I could game over there. I have died to the tower enemies before. They do a lot of damage, especially the wizards. So trying to hold back on them and not use skills and abilities is pretty difficult. I'm not going to say impossible, but you're going to take a lot of damage. I don't think it's feasible to clear multiple floors like that. So I believe we need to go turn in the seed. Oh, that was the right door. To Professor Otto, the seed-obsessed professor. That color! That shine! And that shape! Eureka! That's the golden seed that I've been searching for! Give me that! Come on, come on! Okay, we'll give it to him. Ah, wise choice. Give you this in exchange. I'm only interested in living things. Blondie got giant. Your contribution to my research will be noted in my glorious research history. In my footnotes, of course. Now, run along. Okay, so you might be asking yourselves, what is giant? Well, giant is a disc. It doesn't really confer a lot of stats. It's hard to tell because I don't have the correct sort of it. It's kind of eh. We do get the earthquake ability though. Causes the user to increase in size and creates an earthquake, so we might as well show it off. We do need that disc. The game does not really tell you this, but you need this to unlock the final tombstone quiz. I don't know why you need to have the giant disc to do it, but it's just one of those things, chat. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. It's just... Otherwise, you're just kind of sitting there like, wait, why can't I do anything with this? And it'll just never let you continue. Actually, let's put them in front again. Sure, we'll earthquake. So we grow bigger and do a short AoE. So that's okay. I like he just shouts big, though. He's clearly saying big and not earthquake. Like, that actually does sound like he's saying English there. Yes, we do have Blondiezilla. Nice try, translators. It's definitely not saying earthquake. Let's see. Let's fix his weapon so I don't have to do this later, because I will also forget that he's not using it. Let's see. We should be using the 400 by 400 discs. That gives the most damage. He's now at over 900 damage. Kang/King is pretty close despite being 4 levels under. So we have quite a bit of experience to go. If every fight gives us roughly 2k experience, we're looking at, as I still said before, probably another 40 battles after this level in order to get it. We're not in a bad position. And this entire time, Storm will just keep getting stronger and stronger. She is just so close to capping TP. It's actually kind of gross. Check your head, chat. So we also managed to get a little extra lens, which is good. So we're almost at enough to show off something at the lens shop anyway. So this is not a bad point to stop whatsoever. My bad, chat. Did not mean to hit that. I feel like we showed off just a little bit more. That's the reward for staying around, I suppose. So let us switch back to the end of the stream itself. So I'd just like to thank everybody for watching the stream. This one was actually quite a long one. Usually I don't run to 2 p.m. my time. But I had fun with it. I hope you did too. Outside of maybe the seeds. The seeds was probably the only part where I was like, But hey, we got a lot done. We just have a blue dragon harassing our hometown village for some reason, and we acquired tons of items. We went to the developer helm. We played different mini games. We redid the naval combat. Feel pretty satisfied with that. There's very little to explore in the overworld. The only destination of interest at this point would be, as I said before, the lens shop, the bonus dungeon, the final dungeon. So we have basically beaten this game. So at this point, it's safe to say that tomorrow we will be concluding, I would say, everything in the overworld. I don't see how we wouldn't hit level 54 after like an hour and a half of just fighting different things and showing off the lens shop. Learning the final skill. We'll start the tower a little bit. The thing with the tower though, and why we might not do it tomorrow, we might enter it and taste it. Like just get a little taste of it. But in terms of beating it, we need to dedicate a serious session to beat this particular dungeon. As you as you understand, it is 60 floors. That is a long time without save to deal with that particular dungeon, because you cannot save while in that dungeon, to my knowledge, on any floor. So, depending on how I choose to stream that portion of it, we might switch it off the PS3 just so I can take a break, potentially, and I can leave it on without feeling worried about burning out the PS3 for just being left on for multiple days. So I'm thinking we'll probably dedicate next weekend to the formal climb. But I think it wouldn't be too bad just to showcase. Maybe we'll showcase opening the tower. Maybe, we'll see. Just thinking about it. We'll do something. We'll figure it out, chat. But in any case, we are definitely looking to clear as much as possible in terms of experience from the protagonist. Just if we could get those 3 levels, just 3 more levels out of the way, we're in a good place. So for now, we are basically way overpowered for the final boss. I don't even think I used armor this good when I beat him originally. And as I said before, I'm pretty sure I beat him in the low 50s on most characters. I think only the protagonist was like 55 or something. And even then, I felt like I was pretty overpowered. So I have a feeling the end of the game is going to be a complete stomp. As I said before, we could have technically gone straight to the boss at any point in the past couple of sessions and just cut out all the side quests, and we probably would have cleared the game. But I figured you would appreciate seeing different abilities, and definitely at some point, chat, we will unleash the golden voice of Blight, as that ability is so dumb and so beautiful. And the fact that it lingers in real time means that it's a little easier to set up for combos as well. because it insta-cast hits them, then it rises, then it hits them again, and in that time, it will allow for ballistic to reset, I think twice. So pretty much no matter what we fight, it is just going to turn into an explosion. Now, one thing to keep in mind as we go through the tower is that since every single floor is a puzzle floor, every single floor beyond maybe the first couple have an opportunity to grant us an item even better than anything we can find in the final dungeon, further breaking the game. So we might be able to find more weapons for Blight. I know we could definitely find a couple weapons for King, and there are several weapons that could be equipped by the protagonist that will just completely decimate the game. Keep in mind, too, this also includes armor, helmets, accessories we haven't seen yet, which should be kind of amusing if we receive them. So for now, I'd like to thank you all for joining. Thank you for the support, the Tales of Destiny so far. I think we're pretty much on target with that. I think we were talking about after this game, we were going to take a very brief pause from Tales, since we've done 3 of the games more or less back to back at this point. And we'll be taking a look, I think, at Valkyrie Profile 2, I believe it's said in one of the previous. But then after that, we'll be returning, I think, to complete the other Tales games. We'll probably hop into, was it Tales of Eternia / Tales of Destiny 2 in translation. And maybe at some point in the future, maybe not right away. I suppose it's up to the chat. We could technically do the director's cut version of this game at some point, but I would like a little bit of break before we go into it again, since the plot will be a little too fresh, I would think. We'll let the plot settle a bit more. Yeah, the return of Platina. Actually, I don't think she's actually in the game, to be honest. In Valkyrie Profile 2. The protagonist in Valkyrie Profile 2 is not Platina. I'm gonna let you down easy. I don't. It's one of the characters we saw in Valkyrie Profile 1, but it's a completely new character. So this will take place in the past for the most part. So this is a pretty standalone entry in the series, from my understanding. So if people haven't caught the first game, it should be fairly straightforward. I think there's only one character. When that person appears, I will very briefly explain to the chat or remind the chat who this character is. But he was an antagonist in the first game. And that's all you really need to know. That's it. Otherwise, it should be a completely standalone entry. It's basically like the plot, but it's a prequel basically to Valkyrie Profile 1, so it should be fine. However, other than that, the other thing to look forward to is I think on Thursday we're going to be going into the birthday stream territory. So if the chat has any idea what they would like to see, if they think they want to do multiple chat controlled randomized runs of Castlevania, or if there's a backup game, if we clear it, I'm fine with either, but I'm just curious if the chat had something short that would fit in maybe like an hour and a half or 2 hours of gameplay, even if it's just like a speed run or something like that. It has to be a simpler game, I'll put it that way. You can't just be like, oh, why don't you start playing why don't you start playing Etrian Odyssey or something random? I don't know. Um, the only other thing I can think of is I could try to test connections to the DS. There are games I think if I can get a DS setup working, I would want to show off to the chat because I actually like them a lot more than a lot of the console RPGs. Like for example, I was a big fan of Radiant Historia by Atlas, and that could be a cool game to show off at some point, but again, not as like a short 1 hour thing. But in terms of like standalone games, I could preview something like Etrian. That is kind of a pick up and play kind of game. Both the mainstay series of Etrian Odyssey or Etrian Mystery Dungeon. So either of those could be kind of interesting. Chat might enjoy Mystery Dungeon a bit more because chat gets control over character names, and you could force me to have like really gimmicky parties. So we'll see. We'll see what the chat is interested in at the time. I definitely want to offer the chat some major form of control as we go through, but I'm just trying to think about how it would work in that kind of setup. But yeah, definitely we'll be naming all the characters. Because it wouldn't be like a complete run. It would just be messing around, talking with chat. We're supposed to be having a good time. So we'll see. And if the chat really likes the game, then I could go, well, we could play more of it after we're done with Onimusha or something. Because again, Onimusha, we're also kind of at the same point where we are in Tales of Destiny, which is our weekday game. Onimusha, that is, where we are basically just at the bonus dungeon for both games. We're otherwise in post game. There's very little left to do. So Onimusha, if we were to not do the bonus dungeon, we would probably finish next week. Like, not even joking, we'd probably finish it in one session. Yakuza 0 Hostess Club session? Oh no. Oh no, don't joke about that. Those go on forever. I was just free of it. I finished it. Oh my gosh. Actually that would be a really horrible challenge if I felt like spiting myself. Is chat could challenge me to beat the Yakuza 0 railgun shooting sections. Those are horrible. Some kind of platformer or something. Spelunky. Yeah, I guess I could technically play something like Spelunky. I did that once on stream. I'm not super great at platformers in general. I would say I'm a little more solid at Castlevania. So like in terms of showing things off, I can at least go like, here's different spells, here's some backdash techniques, here's ways to preserve momentum. I'm more knowledgeable about those things because I've watched other people play it. I've played it once an extremely long time ago. So you get to enjoy the rust of not having played it since. Oh, when did I last play it? I guess it would have been in like 1998. Would have been when I played this game. So you get to see how fresh I am with it. I think I did 5 or 10 minutes of control testing, and that was it. Other than me walking around showing it off the other streams, that's really it. I haven't touched the game. That'll be fun. But yeah, so it's simple things like that, like pick up and play. As I said before, like Etrian Odyssey is kind of standalone. If people were curious what the game is like, it's something you could showcase in like an hour. Just like Etrian Mystery Dungeon is something you could showcase in an hour. Where the plot is not really the focus, it's more the gameplay elements. So again, like platformer makes sense if there was something that was not crazy intense with story with platforming, maybe it would be okay. But yeah, definitely no random RPGs. Like chat will not challenge me to FF1 or something. I'm like, no, I don't want to play. I don't want to play even the basic RPGs. No thanks. They are what they are. We can admire them for inspiring other RPGs and be thankful that the progress has been made and quality of life changes have been performed. Digimon World, I don't think I own that game. PSO TTF run, I mean, yeah, we could technically do it. I mean, if you wanted to join in, Chris, I know you play PSO. I mean, technically, I could beat every boss in the game, probably 2 hours. I think that would be doable. Or just one Phantasmal World run. Yeah, that's true too. Um, but yeah, I think it would be possible to show up beating every boss in the game. That would be unless you count each individual part of episode 4 as a different boss. But if we just had to beat every final boss once, that would be TTF into I forget what the episode 2 equivalent is into our favor randomizer. That would probably be like 3 hours. 3.5. It's episode 2. Other than that, yeah, I mean technically we could do it at some point. I haven't committed as to if I wanted to do a bonus stream, like how late I was willing to stream in terms of things on Thursday, because I no longer have to worry about working the next day because I have taken the day off for that Thursday and that Friday. So if I wanted to start earlier, it's also a possibility. But I want to make sure the people that normally watch on Thursdays don't miss out. But at the same time, I want to offer more options. So who knows? Maybe we'll figure out a bonus stream. I'll talk with the people that normally view on Thursday, or yeah, the people that normally watch at Thursday streams. I'll also ask on Tuesday, but I'll take any opinions. So if you want to make a direct message to me, or if you just want to type it out in chat, that's fine. I'll consider it as I go forth. I would definitely be up to streaming more than usual because, as I said before, I am taking off 2 days in a row, and I don't normally do that. And I feel like I did miss like a stream or two this past month, so I guess it could just be a makeup stream. So that's just for the chat. But in any case, I think that's about all the topics I had in mind for the stream end conversation. So I'd like to thank everybody for joining. I do appreciate the company and the comments throughout. Hopefully, we'll continue to find games that the audience enjoys. I haven't heard any updates. Actually, speaking of which, I haven't heard any updates on Rune Factory 5 for US release. I think it is technically already out in Japan as of 2 days ago, but I haven't otherwise heard any news on the topic. So we'll see where it goes from there. Other than that, I don't really see a shorter game that would be kind of Castlevania length, like something in like the 2 to 3 hour range. It's just a wall of RPGs behind me. No, no, those will take way too long. But who knows? Maybe we'll play around with it. I think at some point. So I just like to thank you all for joining, and I hope you have a good day or a good night, depending on time zone.